do that. Hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. Now I apologize. I know normally my little starting screen is a maximum of 10 minutes, and today it went a little longer. I underestimated the time it was going to take me to get a drink. So yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. You're also impatient. Gosh. Jeez. Log out. Hello. Colmer, what up? Xathius, hi. Pletter, hi. Who's that? Tech Babe. What's up, Tech Babe? Robo, hello. Smokin', hi. Trevor, what up? Ignore, hello. Guilty, what's up? Lady Medusa, hello. Canadian guy, hello. Who else is here? Phelan, what's up? Hello. To make a sandwich, no, that'll be a break later for the sandwich. That'll be a break later for the sandwich. All right, let's see what we got over here. Get live chat up for YouTube. All right. And we are good to go. All right. Sweet. Hello, everyone.
I cannot do that.
Today, we're going to be playing some Forge Guard. And I'm going to see if I could squeeze more damage out of our Forge weapons. We're actually going to spec out of Ring of Shields. You're gone. And we're going to spec into Sigils, because Sigils has this right here. Empowering Sigils. Sigils increase the damage of you and your allies, which means we'll be able to get a little bit more damage out for our forged weapons. But yeah, that's the plan for today. Should be a good day of Last Epoch. We all love Last Epoch, right? You guys remember this game? I don't know if you remember it. I know it's been a while. But yeah, that is the plan, and I hope everyone is doing well. Forged weapons are based upon attunement, not strength. And we took damage reduction there. Health, stun chance. Let's pull these. We'll go here. We're also going to build out the build planner today for it.
Hello, traveler.
That should be a good day. All right. There. We now have got sigils. And bam. 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 And then we will go. Sigils grant you and your allies additional fire damage. More fire damage. Crazy, hello. You've never seen this game before, I know. It is a rare sight. It's a rare sight. You deal increased melee damage for each 3 seconds. You have a sigil. Do we want additional fire damage? Sigils grant you and your allies increase healing effectiveness. Sigils last longer. And you and your allies get endurance threshold. We are not in low life, so we like that. Mana efficiency is nice. Max sigils. No, we're going to go this route. Okay. And you are sigils. Sweet. We made a change. Aaron, I played LE on stream the other day. Ask X and Raven. They were impressed with my stash organization. If they're impressed, I'm impressed. Very nice job, sir. I'm proud of you for not just turning it into a nightmare. Why can't you make your sigils frost? Dead game. They actually need to update sigils. Sigils has been one of those skills that has been on their radar for a while. But yeah, sigils can use some love for sure. All right. Manifest armor. We can now make sigils. Ooh. And we can spin to make weapons. And our weapons will be stronger. See, we can make a little effort here and there. I know, but the game's still dead. We all know that. We all know that. We're going to bring it back to life. That's our plan. Bring it back to life. What's everybody up to? Anybody have any big plans this week? I am officially... Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I was going to say I'm officially done with Dwarven Realms. That's not necessarily true. I was talking to Crater today, and he informed me the crafting system's going to get minor tweaks, but it'll be the exact same system. So I will make a crafting breakdown video for Dwarven Realms, but other than that, as far as streaming, Season 23 is done. I just wanted to hit Rupture 100, and we beat a 105 and beat the bridge. So that feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Time to beat Aaron on Season 23. Good luck. You beat me. I want to see a picture of it, so then I could log back in. I have a feeling right now I could probably beat a 110. Maybe close. Maybe 107. Because I got a ton of upgrades, or actually I got 2 upgrades from the bridge. Grinded a little bit. You can still make it to Rupture 120. Probably. Could and should. I don't know. I currently do not plan on it. I'm in Las Vegas, and it's killer. We are hitting triple digits. Damn, it's that hot. That hot in Viva Las Vegas, huh? That's actually really funny you bring that up. It's raining right now in Idaho. It's raining and awesome. Aaron, do you enjoy this gameplay, spinning and spinning? No. But using Rive sucks because Rive only works to make forged weapons. Okay, your options. Here's your options. Warpath, the most consistent method for making forged weapons. While spinning, you summon forged weapons, okay? This is one method. So method 1, Warpath. Method 2, Rive. Whenever you would summon a... Oh, wait. It's right here. It's right here. When Rive kills an enemy or hits a boss or rare enemy, you have a chance to summon a forged weapon. The problem with this is that it's kill. It's really when Rive kills. And we're not going to be killing with Rive because we're spec'd into minions. I don't think Rive is a viable option. But to make a forged weapon, you have Rive. Option 2. You then have something interesting with multi-strike that my face is covering. Multi-strike has a chance to consume a stack of armament while at maximum stacks to summon a forged weapon. This one isn't terrible. This one isn't terrible. So you've got multi-strike, option 3, and then you've got forged strike. Forged strike has a higher chance to summon forged weapons. This added chance is much higher against bosses and rare enemies. So you could just go forged strike. Those are the 4 options. Warpath, Rive, multi-strike, forged strike to make forged weapons. Question is, which one is the best? Ooh, I don't know. Rainy here in Toronto as well. I love it. Why don't you go shield throw? Stygian's reprisal with enough block chance you can get high damage. Shield. Oh, you're saying make a shield throw build. This isn't a shield throw build. This is a minion build. By the way, everyone, I started a new giveaway. The new giveaway is pick your game from Steam. Pick your game. So if you're watching on Steam, if you're watching on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Yeah, but you're on a Forge Guard push. Discord. Discard the boring spin to kind of win and get your shield throw go. Oh yeah, no, we're focused on forged weapon right now. We're focused on forged weapon. We're just seeing what we can do with it. Right now I'm just leveling it. We're only level 88. We're trying to see what we can do with the minion build. How's the missus, dude? She's great. Well, she's tired. She's tired. We did a bunch of work in the yard yesterday. I'm working on a shield throw build right now. I've got a static block chance of 68% and a situational of 93. I'm excited to mess around with block chance with the leaked node for Ring of Shields. See how that is going to work in the new passive tree. All right, lady. By the way, Olympians, we're already in empowered content as well. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, have you played LE offline? I have not. Well, oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe wait, let me change my vote. Wait, does it count if I played it before the game was online? Does that count? Or no? Yes, it counts. All right, then I played it offline for sure. A lot. Like a lot. An objective setup like a corruption threshold of tier 4 Jura, or just curious to push Forge Guard to the max? Oh, I don't have any goals or set for it. We're just seeing if we can make it work, like feel like a good functional build. I'll go through the build planner today and we'll see just how far we can push forged weapons. Forge Guard is supposed to be a shield, well, the Minion-esque class of Sentinel. That's why you see forged armor, forged weapons, Ring of Shields. They're all Minion skills. Offline right now. How was the Diablo push? I see that you switched to D2R. You could tell in the visuals just a little bit. Hi, Linda. We found it. I don't know how, but we found it. Get him. Get him. Done. Get him weapons. Look at our forged weapons. Got axes and swords and manifest armor. They're ready to fight. Hi, Aaron. Hi, chat. Hi, Guilty Summoner. Hi. How's the Diablo grind going? Did you have a good stream today? Also with Forge Guard, we're trying to see if we can get closer to our rank 10 Circle of Fortune. We've been rank 10 merchants for a very long time, so we're trying to get Circle knocked out too. I finished D1 and went on to Hellfire, but I didn't enjoy the expansion so well, so on to D2R, doing a lore playthrough basically to understand the story better. That's cool. I like that. He's been hiding from me. I'm literally in the same place always. Always. Ooh. But yes, I am hiding from you as well. That's actually true. We can just take both here. Tech, is there anything I can help you with? See, I knew it. Man, I had a busy morning. But good morning. We'll put it in the productive morning. Productive morning. This week, there'll be an announcement. It should be this week. An announcement video about something new coming to the channel. There'll be an announcement video with something new coming to the channel. Ooh. Ah. Aaron hasn't played Diablo 4. None of us have. There's no Diablo. Only Zul. I mean, only last Epoch. Yeah. I've never. What is this Diablo you speak of? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Ever. Genshin work. There's people in stream saying Genshin's dead. It's all about Withering Waves or whatever it's called. That's just what I heard. I heard that. Yeah. Withering. Withering? I'm just going to keep saying Withering. It sounds better to me. Yep. Yeah, Genshin got hit hard. The question is it truly better? It's something to be said about it's the new shiny thing, but is it actually better? You guys don't think I can kill all this crap. You don't know what forged weapons is capable of. They're killing everything in there. See? Huh? Combat is cooler, that's it. Combat being cooler can go a very far ways. If it's the same game but has better combat, that would push a lot of people over. Those games have tons of like puzzles and crap in them too. How is like that? How are those systems the same? Forged weapons for the win. Brow has a very serious question he needs answered. Damn Matrix Sentinels. Ooh, now you guys are in trouble. Booyah! All right. Captain Battleaxe. Hey, Aaron. Have you seen the new ARPG called Power Lust? Found it today on Steam, and it's actually quite cool. Big D2 vibes. Power Lust. Huh? Power Lust. What's pretty interesting. The old school action RPG, travel through an open world, design your own character class, and feed your lust for power by crushing your foes. Bonus replayability, thanks procedural generation, tons of abilities and items. $20 early access. Power Lust. Hold on a second. Who said that? Battle Axe? Captain Battle Axe. Captain. You're saying right now this game has online co-op. I could play with friends. Power Lust. Yes, yes, yes. Friends? What's that? I turned the audio out halfway. Sometimes these smaller studios don't put copyright music in there, and I got scared for a second, so I killed it. For a COF player, would you suggest to hold on to Runes of Ascendance until unlocking the tier level that has a chance to retain the item to get more rolls out of it? No, it doesn't matter. You can spend them anytime. I would just spend them. Oh, I was right. I thought he muted it. I did mute it. Dude, I have so many Runes of Ascendance. 330. Remember when it's a Rune of Ascendance? It also doesn't matter if this is a common or a rare or an exalted. It doesn't matter your level or the item's level or what it has in here. The game reads Rune of Ascendance, Shield. That's it. That's all it reads. And when you hit Ascend, it's going to turn it into a random set or unique shield. That's all it is. There's nothing you can do to change the outcome. Just FYI. Okay, hold on. Let me go back here. What is Power Lust? It started like this. Game, so it's been in development for 7 years. Wait a second. Is this a mobile game? Released it after a few months on Google Play, and I've been slowly improving it based on the awesome feedback. Battle Axe? Did you just pitch me a mobile ARPG that they ported? It wouldn't be the first time. That's what it looks like. Get out of here. Anyways. Power Bust. No, it could be good. I mean, to be fair, just because it has a mobile port doesn't mean that it's bad. A lot of people like Undecember. I personally like Torchlight Infinite. So it's not a deal breaker. That being said, when the communication reads that it started on mobile, if it started on mobile, that means, you know, it was designed for a phone. So we'll see. Aaron, as far as I understand, the game was made by a single dev and is actively updated. There is a dungeon crawl mode, which is basically just dungeon after dungeon, and the story hasn't been finished yet. Got it. Okay. But you like it. I will say, I am one of those people that if you're going to give me a game that looks like D2, it better have something different. Because if it's just like budget D2, I'll just play Diablo 2. And I'm not saying like it has to be better than Diablo 2, but it's got to be at least different in some capacity. Burn the stream. What did I do? What? You don't like power? lust. Good question. I didn't even see the whole online co-op part. I just got it for myself. Got it. Whenever I look at a Steam page, there's always a couple of things I always look at. One of the first things being, is it single player or online co-op? But sometimes it's tricky. So it'll say single player and online co-op, but then you'll come to read that early access doesn't offer online co-op. Online co-op is coming with the full release of the game. Which in a lot of times these games never have a full release. And the PvP game. Wait, Aaron, did you watch the Steel Hunter? The PvP game I sent you. Yeah, you think I skipped what you sent me? I watched it. What's it called? What is it? What's the name of it? You're a monster. What? How did you get your right-click move not to lose mana? Ah, I can show you. Where the hell am I going? I'm just chatting and chasing this idiot in circles. All right, Tech, we'll watch your damn trailer too. Gosh. I mean, just kidding. I want to watch it. I'm excited to see it. That's what I meant to say. It's fun. I don't know how replayability is or anything. I have been playing it for 1 or 2 hours, but it's enjoyable so far. You should try this game that I want to try, that someone else brought up in chat. Bro, what's it called? That was a really horrible description. What's that one where I registered for the playtest? And I don't think they ever got back to me. What the hell's it called? You need to try... Not Genshin. I've played Genshin. I mean, I haven't played Genshin. Aztera? I want to try this one. Something with an A. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, I want to try this one. Request access for the playtest. Yeah. Okay, and just truth be told, this reminds me of Kickstarter Last Epoch. Really reminds me, just visuals of Kickstarter Last Epoch, which is why I want to try it. Oh, I deleted that game from my brain. Why? You got him with that gotcha, didn't they? No, I played Genshin like, I don't know, a week tops. Filled this spot with alpha decks. Oh, I got an invite for that alpha, for the alpha of this one. This one? Do they have a Discord? No. I think this is actually a perfect example. It says single player online PvP and online co-op with cross-platform. I think it's only single player in the playtest. Oh. Yeah, I want to check out this one. I like it when people are like, Aaron, have you seen this game? This is, I don't know, a week ago. Someone's like, hey, you should check out this game. They have a playtest. And it reminded me of Last Epoch. So I want to check this one out. They probably already approved the playtest. I haven't even looked. All right. Sorry, everyone. We got to look at Tech's game he wants me to look at now. The ending scene is sus. That's what I said when we watched the trailer. I was like, huh. That's interesting. All right. Tech. Steel Hunters. I apologize ahead of time.
I've gone.
Just kidding. I'm sure it's really good.
Gone underground with the Scrapper faction to get a first-hand account of their legendary close-quarter brawler, Ursus. Born in Iceland, the very first hunter lives up to her legend, ferociously protecting her people. She is an aggressive, mobile fortress built to roam. Anyone foolish enough to get in her way will meet the wrath of her auto shotgun, which is quick and deadly up close. And with the right mods, she can increase its range, damage, and boost her already fiery reputation. She quite literally feeds off her rage, collecting rage charges by dealing and receiving damage. Or with the right mod, she can even benefit from a squad mate taking damage.
All I see is Titanfall so far.
Rocket flying.
Once charged, she can launch her devastating Fang rockets and release a swarm of explosive rockets that home in and rain fire down on the enemy, giving this close-distance fighter blistering mid-range power. The rockets deal splash damage and can even hurt multiple enemies huddling together. She can change the dynamics of a high-pressure fight by chasing down and finishing off opponents, and she will always find her prey, even when they're hiding.
Another down. Let's keep hunting.
But she has to be cautious while being shot at because Fang rockets require a short lock-on time. As each launch depletes her rage charge, the great Mama Bear has to pick her battles patiently and responsibly. That choice also goes for her glacial armor ability.
Armor up!
Which encases her in ice armor that protects Ursus, and if not destroyed by enemy fire, restores structure points. She can also use it to disrupt her rival's fight pattern, drawing and wasting their ammo, while others will simply run away, afraid to trade with her in a close-up battle they're sure to lose. But Ursus has to be careful not to deploy prematurely and be left defenseless, or use it too late to save herself. At her tactical best, Ursus conserves her abilities over a fight and engages when she is at maximum potential. However, a persistent challenge for the armored predator is coming up against long-range fighters out in the open. She can counter by cycling around cover,
Clearing the field one by one.
or the wily old hunter can use her mods for a timely super sprint and invisibility gain to sneak up and demolish her opponents and turn the tide of battle. The Scrappers are
I can already tell
famously
this class
resourceful,
sucks.
so if possible, partnering up with a range coverage hunter could help
Ranged
Ursus
is
to
always
victory.
key in these games. Look at that.
There
That
it
one's
is.
sniping off the mountain.
Ursus is headstrong, imposing, and as heroic as they come. It must be nice having someone like Ursus to fight for you. Shoot, time I got back into orbit. Watch out for my next Steel Hunters breakdown. Stay rebellious, survivors.
What's its name? Uranus? All right. Nice tech. Steel Hunters. Look at this stupid thing. Look. 3 minutes, Brow's gonna be like, it's really fun. I'm already playing it. Tech sent it to me. I would shoot Tech for sure. If I can shoot you with big mechs, I'm in. Oh gosh, here we go. Why you always trying to shoot me, huh? Why you gotta do that? You're not a big mech fan, but you like World of Tanks. It's kind of the same. All right, you're right. That's not the same. I would like to see Speed Freaks back. Speed Freaks is fine. It needs love, you know. Just needs some love early in development. Actually, that's not it. It just needs more variety of stuff to do. This is what Speed Freaks needs. World of Tanks. Oh, you mean World of Visa cards. Don't do that. Is it super pay to win? I like World of Tanks and World of Warships because they've sponsored me 5 times. So I guess their credit cards paid me to say that. Is that pay to win? Ah, forget it. As Ellie announced Cycle 2 date, they have July 9th. July 9th. It is called Harbingers of Ruin. And I want to be clear, I currently have access to Harbingers of Ruin, yet no, I have not logged in yet. Which is good. That means I can't leak anything. You guys can't ask me any questions because I don't know crap yet. World of Thanks. Yep. Harbingers of Ruin. We are getting the Nemesis system. We're getting Harbinger bosses. We're getting a new Pinnacle boss, or the first Pinnacle boss, that is harder than Tier 4 Julra. The fight will have skill. You'll need skill. It'll have multiple phases. It'll have its own unique drops. It'll be cool. We're also getting a new dodge roll mechanic, which you see in a lot of games. They are calling it Evade. And it's just a little dodge roll. It'll be defaulted to spacebar. I don't know anything yet. So basically the game as when you play DR and V Rising, Bad Kaiser. Bad. Kaiser, you should be proud of me. I beat the bridge in Rupture 105. That's unequivocally the best I've done in DR. And I feel like I mopped up in V Rising too. You guys were all dying. I don't think I died that whole game night. Actually, I didn't die that whole game night. And then I went into tech storage. I needed some green things, and he had 18 of them, so I stole them all to make my weapon. That was like last week. He robbed me! I needed the things! I knew you'd have them. Which you did. Thank you. I can see you have cleared a 105. I have cleared a 105. And I've gotten at least 3 item upgrades since then and grinded for maybe an hour or 2. I feel pretty confident I can do better than that. Actually, I feel very confident. If you're like, Aaron, you could not stop DR until you hit 110, maybe even 115, I bet you I could do it. Hi, Luz. Luz, I don't know if you heard the news or you watched my video on Saturday. The Core Punk playtest has been shut down. It was so bad that they closed the servers for the second time and they're not turning them back on. Done. They said, okay, we got what we wanted out of this. We're done. He said, sorry. Aw, I know. We need to get you a computer so you're ready to play when it comes out in early access. But I thought they needed to get paid. Well, the you're exactly right. They do need to get paid. That's why they killed the playtest, and they're going to release that garbage on early access. And I'll play it. Why? And you'll play it too. And so will Brown. Brown has to play it. 10 frickin' years of development for Core Punk. 10 years. Atheist will play it. We'll get enough people. Exatheus will play it simply for the character models. I mean, never mind. If you give it to me, I will play it. Is that what it takes? So as long as I hand you a key for it, then we're good to go. He knows me. See? Told you. That's all it takes. Okay. Whew. Attunement. Tier 7 chance to apply frailty. Tier 7. And low life. Attunement low life. No. You think that should be my next DR? There's only been 7 people on this season that have beaten him. I looked at it today. Guilty, that's 125, right? Which means you need to be around Rupture 135 to fight him realistically. I think Corepunk should take some of the gameplay problems serious, too. Man, that's like... Every once in a while you see a game, and it's like, oh, just move these 10 knobs. Just... It would not require a lot to make that game probably really fun. And I don't know, they won't do it. Yeah, 125, I'm grinding it for myself. I'm stagnant at 127. Have you attempted it before? But they must follow their design. I can totally see 100%. I feel like I've gotten better at this over my time as a content creator. Put myself in their shoes. They've developed this game for 10 years. A decade. You're talking the average person, 10-20% of your lifetime is in this game. You believe in it. You're passionate about it. You have every quest memorized, every system memorized. You've played it 1,000 times. And to them, it's good. It's great. It's exactly how they want it. So that's what we're going to get. Ellie is listening to feedback. I really respect that. I did. I failed it, though. How did you get close, or was it super tough? Chubby is in the giveaway. Hey, everybody. On Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube or X, on Twitch, I'm sorry. I wish I could make it every platform. It just doesn't work that way. But on Twitch, type in !giveaway. It's been 10 years. Has it been 10 years for LE? Really? I can't remember buying it when it came out. No, we're talking about Corepunk. We're talking about the MMO that I played for 3 days, and I got so frustrated. I mean, you could count on one hand how many times I've... Stream's over! Click. That was the level I was at. I was pissed off. I was like, I can't play this anymore. The Alpha 2 playtest pushed me to like, oh man. I'm a total believer too in, you know, there's so much entertainment, music, movies, games. If you don't like something, just don't watch it. You don't agree with something, just don't watch it. Like, who cares? And choosing to play a game that like makes me want to scream. Why? That's Corepunk. Yeah, it was bad. It is funny though. I get feedback from people that they like it when I stream Corepunk because I get so angry. They think it's really entertaining when I'm mad. Lose, that's not true, right? Yes. Tech, I didn't even look. Is that mech game on Steam? Thank you, Luth. We could just play Armored Core 6, you know. That has full PvP. Get him, Forge Guard. Get him. Aaron, you have a game on your list encased. Have you played... Wait, have you ever played it yourself? Aaron, you have a game on your list. Oh, you're putting a game on my list. Encased? That's the name of the game? Oh, no, I won it from you. Have I played it myself? No. Is it any good? It's got a mostly positive. Single player. It's isometric. I haven't played it. I just took it because it looked like something I would play when I have time. There you go. That's perfect. Physical. Let's get physical. Nope. Throwing attack, critical strike chance. I hate it when I have to keep this crap now. Because a shield throw. Void damage. Increased area with melee skills. Void. No. Mana. No. Vitality. No. Crit multiplier. We like crit multiplier and melee physical. Okay. And more physical. Melee physical, crit multiplier, physical penetration, 1 to melee skills, 94 to melee damage. That's quite interesting. And we can get our chill chance from it. You're a keeper. Next. No. No. Melee physical damage with the mace. Okay, I like that one. Then you do this sword. So you got melee physical with the mace and melee physical with the sword. Dual wield. You use mace and a sword. Armor base. We don't want you. Or you. Dodge. Crit avoidance. All right. Vitality, no. Increase healing, no. And we're off. Aaron is an influencer. Because of you, I play DR and a little Torchlight. By the way, you still haven't made the crafting guide to that game. Okay, it is too far into the season to make a crafting guide for Torchlight Infinite. If you remind me, Kaiser, make a little calendar note. You have my word. Next season of Torchlight Infinite, before the season launches, or day after, I will make a crafting guide. But you got to remind me closer to the next season, but you have my word. I haven't done any crafting in that game. It's not overly difficult, but yeah, it is. How the hell's it work? Torchlight Infinite is fun. I feel like a lot of people played it last season. I got a lot of you into it. Luz only got to level 21. That is the only game I've ever been able to get Luz to play, Torchlight Infinite. It's because she got a new phone, and she can't use the excuse that she doesn't have a computer. DR is better than Torchlight in my opinion. Games are very different. Torchlight is a better game. It's like such an uneven fight. You were talking about probably a team of 40 to 60 people with God knows the budget for Torchlight Infinite compared to DR. It's just... that's not fair. That one's not fair. And I still think DR is better. Hey, I dropped a build guide for DR today. If there's a DR fan in the room, it's me. I'm not trying to take sides here. I'm just saying, looking at the development of both games, you know, developing a game like Last Epoch or Torchlight or Diablo compared to the Rupture system, it's hard to compare those two. Hey, Crazy, how far did you get in DR? You and Lady Medusa are trying to beat me. Don't think I don't notice. Oh, I notice. You could say I think DR's more fun. I think that's fair. Well, Ellie is better than both. Okay, now we found something we can fully agree with. Which way we'll go? Ooh, body armor. Luz, what do you got going on this week? One second, sorry, I had to text the wife. Work? I didn't get too far. I wanted to hang out with people more than beat you. Now, when you say hang out with people, what does that mean exactly? Like in real life, like you were next to somebody? Are we talking like play games with friends? Like what are we talking about here? Infinite, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. No ads for you. Everybody, for June, this is going to be the ramp up month. I'm not only going to be playing Last Epoch, but as the month gets farther and farther in, you will see lots and lots of Last Epoch content. I'm sitting on, without exaggeration, maybe 10 build guides I've been working on in the background that'll start getting released closer and closer to the season. I'm rebooting the boot camp series. So you're going to see a lot of stuff coming, like a big refresh that'll be totally possible now that I am not hindered or weighed down by Another obligation. Saw someone I hadn't seen in over 2 years. That's cool. That is great. Yep, I left my house to see people. Took my mom out for her birthday and Mother's Day. That's awesome. Oh, you will be. Yoda voice. For anybody out there that does not know, I am no longer affiliated in any way with the website known as Icy Veins. So all the build guides are moving over to Last Epoch Tools and YouTube. No way! Not even Diablo 4. Nope. Gone. Who are we getting for D4 bar builds for you? I don't know. Icy Veins doesn't, with the exception of 1 or 2, doesn't hire writers that are content creators. They're just people you've never heard of. There's some, but the majority you don't know. He read that so wrong. So who are we getting our D4 bar builds from? Did I not read it right? Nice. I knew you weren't happy about having to do that. Dude, we're going to hit level 90 today on our Forge Guard. What's your goal, though? Wait, I'm sorry. You're asking me what my goal is for this month? Oh, 300 subs. I think the goal for the month is 350. My monthly goal, at least into the future, is to be able to maintain TP Plus, which is Twitch Partner Plus. Now that I'm a Twitch partner, being able to maintain these 300 points, which, by the way, I only start putting it on the screen like halfway through the month, is very important. The second you miss 1 month, you're still fine for a 12-month period, but then at some point you're going to have to go 3 months again. So it's just better to maintain it month to month. But that's the goal. Yeah, something pretty exciting that I can't announce quite yet. We're just not ready. Is a new something coming to the channel, or I guess a new partnership is coming to the channel, which I think everyone is going to be very happy about. It's a pretty fun new partnership coming to the channel. So hopefully, I'm hoping I can make that announcement this week. Yes, it's a feet cam. Timmy got it. Damn, how did you guess that? No, it's not Starforge. I knew it. Got it. You're right. It's a polka. I am now registered with the Polka Association. No, it's not that either. But it should be. That'd be a good one. More information to come soon. More information to come soon. There's lots of fun announcements for the future. He said it. No, I didn't, Kaiser. I take it back. All right. On YouTube, ooh, Forge Guard looks good. It looks fun. And we're getting updates for Forge Guard for the next cycle, cycle 2. Ruff says on YouTube, Raid Shadow Legends. Okay. I'm not kidding. I'm not being sarcastic or facetious. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends hits me up once a week. Bare minimum once a week, I get a Raid Shadow Legends opportunity. Oh, every week. The official Twitch stream of Idaho Potatoes. That's it. I would take that sponsorship in a heartbeat. You know the real problem with Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships, truth be told? It has nothing to do with, hey, we're going to give you X amount of money. Can you throw an integration in or throw a spot in or something like that? The problem is it's always affiliate links. So we will pay you X amount of money, and then you need to get X amount of people to download the game. It's always something like that. And they're like, no. Listen, you want me to put a crappy commercial? Maybe, but I ain't pushing that they have to download your game. No freaking way. And then there's some sponsorships where sometimes people don't like it, and it's like, come on, like it's like ridiculous. Like this chair. Hey, we're gonna give you a $750 chair if you make a video for you. Sure. No problem. No problem. I love this chair. Actually, I guess it's silly because that's a bad example because it's actually a great chair. You know? But, yeah, that's a hard one. That was one of the main things me and actually Riker talked about when we were in Germany was sometimes community reaction to contract work. Which, again, like Kaiser said, you know, don't sell out. I guess Riker did a ton of work with Raid. Minion Melee. Oh. Hey. Someone out there be brave. Who has actually played Raid Shadow Legends? Is it that terrible? I've never played it. I would have no problem telling everyone if I have. Is it like that I have? Or Crazy has? I have for one day. Easy to say I didn't sell out when it's not your paycheck. Yeah. The stamp system is so bad. Never went back. Crazy said I have. When I always think about a game like that, it has, for it to be successful, which I believe it's very successful, it's got to have some redeeming qualities where it's like, yeah, 80% of the game is decent, but that 20%, but to get that 80%, you have to pay a ton of money. You know, like I'm wondering, is there a singular fun point to it? It isn't as bad, but it's time locked or money necessary. So you gotta like pay. I always think of Candy Crush. You run out of lives and you need to spend money to like progress or wait. AKA the stamp system. Okay, forget the system. Playing a match, you are fighting another person. I'm guessing it's PvP. Is that fun? You know what sucks too? Just as a joke, I would totally stream for like 2 hours Raid Shadow Legends. But the problem is that everybody would think that I was selling out to some sponsorship. I couldn't even try it if I wanted to. I would play a pay once, unlock all systems for that game. But does it? If you attack marketing like they do and have addictive quality, you'll succeed in the mobile gaming. Does Raid have a PC port? I don't even know. Does it have a PC port? Yeah, the base game is fun, but the system makes it unplayable long term. I see. No, you have no interest in playing. Yep, and it has a PC version. Okay. We're gonna talk about a new topic. What is a game that is consistently hated by the masses that you secretly love? Or maybe not secretly love. Is there anything out there? Tech says Undecember. All right, let me think of mine. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind, but I didn't love it, but I did like it. I played a lot of Wolcen. I played a ton of Wolcen. A lot of Wolcen. I don't know if I loved it, though. You know what was really cool about Wolcen? Me and my wife played together. We'd put the kids to bed, and then she'd be like, hey, do you want to do an expedition? And I'd be like, sure. That's kind of like, I don't know if that's Wolcen or just being able to play with the wife, but I really liked Undecember. Me too. Wolcen, we know. Most of the games I can think of are just unknown games, not hated. I mean, when Torchlight Infinite came out, I feel like that was pretty widely hated, and I love Torchlight. I still play Torchlight Infinite. And now, whenever I stream, why do you play this pay to win? I hear it every time I stream it. Why do I do it? It's gotten so much better, though. It really has. Oh, I've got it. Never mind. I've got a game that is widely hated by most people that I absolutely love. Tech, this is an easy one. You should know that. You got it. Cross out. Yep. That was it. Super pay to win. Literally, you can spend money to buy in-game currency to purchase it in the in-game shop. Yep, that's it. That's what it is. Which is actually funny. It's just like Undecember. Spend real money to get those red rubies to purchase items. I like watching Crossout. I guess I had a couple weeks of streaming Crossout. Have you ever played it, Crazy? I just don't like that you have to pay for archetypes in Torchlight. So it's pretty interesting. You technically don't have to as long as you're patient. The way it works is every new season, with the game being free, that new character is on the battle pass, which is paid. And then that character moves over to purchase, and then the next season it goes to in-game currency. So every 2 seasons that character becomes free. But yes, a lot of people don't like that. I've spent an unfathomable amount of money on cards and packs in sports ultimate team modes. Huh. Now, Fitness, what are we talking? $1,000? $500? Or are you saying like way higher? Which game is this for? We're talking, I think we're talking about Torchlight Infinite. Torchlight Infinite. What we were talking about is what is a game that you secretly like, or maybe not secretly like, that really enjoyed, that is hated by the masses. This conversation stemmed because we were talking about Raid Shadow Legends. And for me, my game is Crossout. And the reason why I love Crossout is because I have a problem with car combat. Not a problem, but maybe an addiction. I guess an addiction is a problem. Because of when I was younger, I was obsessed with Twisted Metal. So anything that is I am in a vehicle and I'm blowing up another vehicle, I really, really have fun with. And Crossout takes that to the next level because you can fully build your own car from the frame up. It's really fun. I still think, thinking about it right now, it's like, oh, we should go play Crossout. Tears of Laughter. Dude, I still have that short. I should find that short of me hitting that one car tech when I'm screaming at you because you're in my way. I need to go find that short. Thousands easily. Have you played Days Gone then? Crazy, send me the link on Discord. I've not played Days Gone. I watched it a couple of days ago. It was on my phone. Bet I could find it pretty fast. Maybe not. We haven't played Crossout for a long time. All I see is you laughing on these shorts. Got it.
Oh, they've got two in our base. Ah!
What are you doing? God.
I'm dead.
I know. Oh, gosh.
Gavitrons. What are those?
I'm going to kill Sammy. Watch this. I just need to line it up. Look at this idiot right here. Stay right there.
Ah! Get in that circle before they win.
Oh, my gosh.
But neither of those two have guns.
That was
I took
literally
all their guns off them.
That was literally the play of my life in right
That was
there.
Awesome.
I disintegrated that. I had one blinking melee weapon left. That was a long time ago. Now Tech's sending me other shorts. I see one. Stay right there. Perfect. Come here. Nobody wants to play with me but you. What's wrong with me? Hey, you got in my way. Get out of my... You're seriously driving me bananas. Oh my gosh.
Go get some points. What do you do?
Unbelievable. I'm nice and patient.
Oh, I can't wait to see your score.
There's something wrong with you. Oh. What's wrong with me? Well, I've asked the same question. Just imagine the level 100 perfect gear characters you have. How much would someone pay just to immediately have that character in all the gear? And you're saying that's what you did in your game. Again, that reminds me of when my buddy purchased a Jedi in Star Wars Galaxies prior to when it was next to impossible to have a Jedi. He spent like $1,200 on it and then was too afraid to play it and sold it. In Star Wars Galaxies, back in the day, that full-blown MMORPG, it was next to impossible to make a Jedi. I mean, that's not true. It would just take hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of hours, because you could only find the blueprint basically 1/3 of the way to how to do it, and then the rest is just RNG and you doing it. It was friggin' insanity. And yeah, he bought it. And then when he logged in, he'd be in town and he would be surrounded by other players because people would want to see him. And then he quickly found out that bounty hunters hunt Jedi. And if you're a Jedi and your Jedi dies, it's dead. You don't get it back. And then he got so scared to log into the game because also he didn't create the character. So he sucked. He's like, I don't even know what I'm doing because I just purchased the account. And if you have the saber equipped, you build up bounty in public. Galaxies was awesome. I feel like it's a game that I hype up all the time, and I feel like maybe if I played it now, I wouldn't like it as much. But back in the day, that was my #1 MMO. I played a lot of Galaxies. I was a creature handler, so I'd pull out my Rancors. With like 3 of them. Of course. And that was a Necro build, even in Galaxies. I just realized that. I played it up to light speed. I think I played it up to light speed. I was like, oh, light speed is okay. And then they did that anyone could be a Jedi, and then the game was ruined. My favorite old game and probably favorite game ever, original Deus Ex, felt a million years ahead of its time. Game that I felt was ahead of its time. Crisis. Crisis? Man, I am hoping that we get a new unique for Forge Guard that boosts forged weapons. I'm telling you. I can say it now because I haven't logged into the community testers yet, but I feel like that damn ring is a new Forge Guard unique. It's gotta be. I will send you the link. Days Gone. feel like I've played this game.
You know, we never talked about it. While we still wore the colors. We wrote out a farewell. Without Sarah. I knew that we were leaving everything behind. Everything that mattered was gone.
Don't leave me out here, man. How many drifters still flying colors around here? As if that shit matters. You ask me? You got a price on your head. How's it feel to be on the other side?
Because that's who we are. The freak show. Only folks survived were those mean enough, nasty enough to out-freak the freaks.
We're fighting a war out here. You sure you're up for it?
We have to look out for each other. It's all we
Crazy, this is not car combat.
No, I will not!
All right, that's some car. I have Days Gone. Another game I haven't played yet. That's a zombie game, not vehicle combat. When I think of vehicle combat, I immediately go Twisted Metal, then Vigilante 8, then Cross Out. But think about it. Even to the level of Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered that we played a ton of during the subathon, I always like being the police and killing tech in 3 seconds. Car combat. Yeah. I mean, tech got much better. Or LP chains. Nice job, Roughneck. Bro, you don't even know what that game is, bro. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to grind to level 90, and then I'm going to work on a build planner for this. That's the plan. Which means this is our last character that is not in the 90s. We're about to have all 15 masteries level 90 or higher. Yeah. I had it on N64. I also had the Star Wars one. Now that we're in June, I've been starting to think about whatever. I got to start thinking about the next competition for Cycle 2. We did have a treasure hunt winner for last cycle. Start thinking about the next one. It's actually going to be nice. I'm going to grind through, find the uniques in game that are new to be able to pick the next treasure hunt. Oh yeah. I'm going to win this one. Called Star Wars Galaxy's Restoration. I will send you a link. Someone else told me about that. The last one I saw where the community legitimately got a hold of the IP is, has anyone seen this Victory for City of Heroes? I think it's like legitimately being licensed to a community playtest. That's pretty damn cool. City of Heroes coming back. I like City of Heroes too. I played a lot of City of Heroes. City of Heroes, you would get to pick your movement skill, and it would be, do you want super speed, the ability to fly, or super jump? Always picked super jump. Oh my gosh, it was so much fun. I like super jump. Aaron, you need to play DR. I just cleared a Rupture 110. I see. So since you have you beaten the bridge yet? Did you beat the bridge yet? Holy moly. Melee spell and melee void. Yeah, I did a Rupture 100, I think. Oh, you're so good. You just beat everything. Listen to this guy. Armor attunement. Not the 1 hour one, still haven't gotten it. What? Not the 1 hour. Not the hour one. Yeah, I made a lot of progress with DR last night. Yesterday was, what game will I want to stream? And I was like, well, I want to make my Dwarven Realms build guide today. So it just kind of made sense. Let me play it last night. Check back later. Going to make some lunch for the kiddos. Ah, are you making nuggets? I want level 90. Mac and cheese. Okay, hold on, Tech. Just before you go. Am I a weirdo that when I make mac and cheese, I like making a little bit of hot dog or sausage to cut up to throw in it? Is that weird? Or is that pretty normal? That's 100% my kids. Okay, sweet. So you're saying I'm like a child. Hey, what's up, Orange? Pretty normal. We have the ham chopped up. I feel like I won a victory the other day. Every time I eat my eggs, and I go through egg phases. I don't know if anyone, I have eggs almost every morning for breakfast. But I've been eating sunny side up over medium. My kids are always like, oh, your eggs are all runny, blah, blah, blah. My 9-year-old now prefers her eggs over medium. I finally got one of them. One of them. Got one of them off scrambled. When I watch Americans, Canadians eating hot dogs, I think that isn't hot dogs. This is bread and sausage, not a hot dog. It's a hot dog. Also, in case anybody is curious, want to know a little bit about me, I'm a big mustard guy. So I'm a mustard over ketchup. Mustard over ketchup. I put canned tuna in my mac and cheese. Call me weird, but it's delicious. Canned tuna. Okay, I want to be as clear as possible. I've never had canned tuna with my mac and cheese, but I can say 100% I would eat it. That doesn't, I could get behind that. I could get behind that. Try to look up Danish hot dog, then you will see something else. Oh boy. It's like a poor man's tuna casserole. Over medium is the way. My kids still get my kids still think it's nasty when I eat sunny side up. They're like, it's all gooey. I'm like, nah, that's the way you want it. Browsing over medium kind of guy. So my wife, again, as you all know, I'm extremely spoiled. I can openly admit my level of being spoiled. My wife, over the past few years, has really gotten good at making bread. She's got her sourdough starter that she's had for years, and she makes a fresh loaf of sourdough bread every 1 to 3 days. Oh my gosh, it's so good. So in the mornings, I will have fresh handmade sourdough with my 3 eggs. And then I dink the bread in the yolk. Oh, it's so good. My kids are always like, oh, he dips the bread in the yellow stuff. I'm like, that's where it's at. Right there. That is where it's at. Spoiled. I think you're beyond spoiled. Me? I know. I'm with your kids on that. You don't like sunny side up, crazy? Crazy, okay. Just be honest. Are you a only scrambled egg eater? Only scrambled. It's all right if you are. I love scrambled eggs. Dude, single target. These forged weapons eat everything. Yes, I have massive texture issues. We have chickens, farm fresh eggs every day. So my cousin, who lives on 5 acres in Idaho, lives about 25 minutes from me. Once a week or once every 2 weeks, we'll go to her 5 acres. She's got like 50 chickens, and we pick up fresh eggs from her. I'll eat hard-boiled too, Doc. Totally. I cut them all up, mix them all up, and put all the bread and eat it. There you go. Yeah, I like hard-boiled eggs. What is it? My wife makes deviled eggs too. Nothing wrong with some runny egg yolk. It's like the sauce for your bacon. I'll eat eggs pretty much any way possible, except raw. Poached are good. I loved pickled eggs. Pickled eggs. Look, we got some egg lovers in here. Hey, crazy. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to pick on you. When I eat my eggs scrambled, No salt, little bit of pepper, and then I throw some salsa on it. Anything you add to the top, I always throw a little salsa on my scrambled eggs. And if we don't have salsa, I'll put Cholula on it. Cheese and pepper all the way. There you go. Throw a little melted cheese, or throw some cheese in there. My kids, when they make their eggs, they like making them scrambled. And then they put cheese in it while it's cooking and bacon bits. So when it comes out, they're all cheesy and bacon. I forgot we're fighting a boss. In case anyone is curious, this boss fight is the Wraith Lord. It's basically who you're fighting. Nobody ever actually fights this boss because the blessing is horrible. This is the Wraith Lord. Get him. Game over. All right. Last steps of the living. Great, now I'm hungry. Thanks a lot, chat. Oh, jeez. Your kids have the right idea. We talking about eggs? We are, logout. Spam is also good. I'll add spam sometimes. And yes, while it's cooking, not on top. I grew up on spam, so I always have some in the house. It's a comfort food. As a child, I got my eggs fresh too. My dad had chickens, so it's weird as an adult to get them in a supermarket. I used to live on a spam sandwich and burgers when I started in the military. I'm having neutral grain at the moment. Cirque is in the giveaway. Anybody on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Oh, I used to fry spam and eggs. I'd take ham over spam. Me too. I love hot links with mustard. I just got some of those. Boots, Last Steps of the Living. I've got so many Last Steps of the Living because I bought a ton of them when I was making Low Life during Cycle 1. All right, what do we got? Two-handed mace. Bow drop rate. Increased two-handed staff drop rate. More scepters. Seriously, just so terrible. Staffs. Just what I wanted. Fried spam just adds more flavor. Okay, we have every blessing with the exception of the Fallen Empire. When I hear spam, I hear Monty Python's version in my head. I don't think I've ever tried spam, but I would like it. It's like very salty. Weird Al even made a song called Spam, a parody of Stained by REM. What exactly is spam again? Where's Topper? He would know. He's probably asleep. Never mind. I make a blackened chicken mac and cheese. Fawn, there's some people talking. They are pork with ham meat added. Counts as one. Salt water, potato starch, sugar, and sodium nitrate. All right, I'll rephrase. How bad is spam for you? Or is it bad for you? I believe spam and hot dogs come from the same magical, mysterious animal. Not as bad as internet spam, I see. That makes sense. All right, we are officially on the final blessing, and we've got all of them empowered, I believe, for our Forge Guard. Again, we're going to hit level 90. Then we will have every mastery in the game 90 plus. And then we're going to work on a build planner for it. Okay, folks, time to play taxi and pick up some kids. Alrighty. Drive safe. My son today went and picked up his diploma, like his official one. Eating too, but from form is amazing. I had a buddy when we were like really big into the gym. He thought he was cool, so he would drink his eggs, just crack them in the cup and drink them. Then we found out someone got super sick. He never got sick, but he found out someone got really sick doing that, so he stopped. He thought it was hardcore, though. Wolson, hello. Wolson's in the house, everybody. Dude, I almost used your trailer the other day for my Wolson video, but then I decided to use the official one. Are you sad on the news or what? Hey, you never know. They might make Wolson too. That was the rumor I heard. My son finished high school with a 4.6 GPA. Next year, he will have his AA. What are his plans? And that's unbelievable. Congratulations. Anthony Bourdain called it meat in a tube. Tube meat? He wants to be an engineer. I don't agree with that. He's basically a dev. Don't let him trick you. And by the way, did you know that raw egg isn't dangerous? Someone got sick from it, right? Or it can be dangerous. Isn't it? I don't know. Maybe not. The shell that has the disease. So you drink a little bit of shell accidentally? Is that what we're talking about? On the outside, unless the chicken is sick. So then in that instance, you'd have to wash the outside of the shell really good to make sure nothing transfers. And it would have to be a healthy chicken. Lit up. Ooh, we like tier 6 hybrid health. Ooh, now we want you to do something called go away. Oh, and you're being a good listener too. And it's dead. Damn. Brad, we would have had triple life, sealed lightning resistance with movement speed. Without exaggeration, any build in the game could use these boots. Dead. Delmore, what's up? Hello, welcome to our Forge Guard level 90 party. Forge Guard level 90 party. I just talked to Kato about the future of the game, and he told me we could export the online mode character one by one for offline mode, full customization. Asian culture uses a lot of raw eggs for their food. What's up, Wookie? Black Shepherd, making Forge Guard great again. I am extremely confident in the last Epoch devs. They've already showed off they've already showed off 2 nodes that Forge Guard is getting an updated passive tree that will have minion threshold nodes. So, at bare minimum, we are getting an updated passive tree, and I would guess better balance to its existing skills. Okay, that feels like a given balancing of the skills in a buffed way in a new passive tree. Now, I feel extremely confident, without knowing, that they have showed off images of new uniques, and one of those new uniques is a Forge Guard unique. My current guess is the ring that they showed off. It's going to be getting a new unique ring. I cannot confirm or deny this, because I don't know. But I think so. Question is it going to be for minions, or will it be for throwing? How are you doing, Aaron? Excited for the next season of LE? Dude. Yes. Trying to think, like, I'm very excited. I'm actually, I don't know, I can't talk right now. I'm a little nervous because right now I can log in to the new cycle 2. And part of me is like, ooh, do I want to log in and see it all, or do I want to wait until it releases? I can't decide. I'll probably log in and look at it. But yeah, I'm very excited. So it was a journey for me, and I got to meet with you. Ah, my brother, log in. Maybe I want to log out. Get it, log out. It's your name. Not very funny. EHG to be like, you get a minion, you get a minion, and you get a minion. That's right. I am not sold still on the way to make forged weapons. Just wish there was a better way. Or I love the idea of, right now we can make 12 swords and axes. These are temporary minions that do a decent amount of damage. I mean, this is corruption 100. This is the beginning of empowered. We haven't died. Killing bosses, shades, I mean, you know, we're certainly not optimized, but they do pretty good damage. Anyways, I would love instead of making 12 temporary, maybe we could make 3 permanent. But of course, those 3 permanent are double the size, double the attack speed, double the multiplicative damage, something like that. Kind of like what they do with wraiths. I would love to see that here. So you can have permanent manifest armor, permanent forged weapons, and then maybe we could do something with Ring of Shields. Ring of Shields is a minion. I don't know. We can buff our stuff with Void Cleave. It just opens up a lot. But since I need to somehow figure out how to make the damn weapons, we're using Spin to Win. EHG thought Aaron will only minion build, so all has to have it. Exactly. Exactly. I'm hoping Forge Guard is awesome. Right now the plan is that's what I'm going to main for Cycle 2. But we'll see. If it's really only small little updates, we won't do it. If it's small little updates, we'll end up scrapping it. There is no void minions. Every time I look at this, minion void penetration. There's not a minion in the game that is void focused. There could be sometime. Look at this freaking weapon. Cast speed, minion spell, minion void. Gotta dump another despair. Oh, it didn't work. Bad roll, mid roll, bad roll. We're never gonna use it. All right, just dump it. Is it true that Ellie is taking inspiration from Core Punk and making Ellie more like Core Punk? I feel like Rotten Gamer came in just trying to bug me. No one else would say something like that unless they were trying to bug me. Crit strike avoidance. Physical. Minion necrotic. Crit multiplier. We like crit multiplier. We don't like shock. Minion. No, you're now dead. Rotten, how are you doing today, sir? Yeah, I'm hoping Forge Guard is awesome. That is the hope. We know at bare minimum, Ring of Shields is getting a buff. You guys want to see something? You probably already saw it. Let me show you something. Pew. Shield Crafter. You have a chance to cast a shield from Ring of Shields when you block a hit and have additional block effectiveness per shield from Ring of Shields. This effect can trigger up to 3 times every 6 seconds. Additionally, your minions have increased health and armor. Chance to cast Ring of Shields on block, 10%. Block effectiveness per shield, plus 20. Increase minion health, 40%. Increase minions armor, 40%. Which means you could put 5 points into this. So your chance to cast Ring of Shields on block is 50%. That's pretty cool. So you can manually cast Ring of Shields over and over again and then get extra shields. Or you can just not even keep Ring of Shields on your bar. And as you're blocking, your shields are popping out. Now the fact that they made this there, or they made this node, it also makes you think that maybe they're going to update Ring of Shields. They have talked about Ring of Shields being terrible for so long. It makes me think that maybe Ring of Shields' actual tree might get a little love too. So we'll see. Pickaxe Ron, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Been sub for 5 months. Thank you so much. Man, thank you so much. Shred enemies with Ring of Shields. So at bare minimum, this is a decent buff for any minion Forge Guard. Well, on a serious side, will there be a season mechanic? And do you know what everything they are adding to the new cycle? Yes. Well, no. So Rotten Gamer, I have full access to Cycle 2. That being said, I have not logged into it yet. I've not logged into it yet. I got one more to show you. Oh, I'll answer that further, Rotten. Give me 1 sec. Ooh. Forge Guard. Now, Aaron, I hate minions. I want to throw javelins and my shield with my Forge Guard. Oh. Your throwing attacks have additional base. This is a very important word for this threshold node. As if have additional base critical strike chance per 5 points of dexterity. This node by itself will guarantee pretty much a guaranteed critical strike chance if you want to go into javelin or shield throw for your Forge Guard. All right, there, we're done showing off Forge Guard stuff. Fix Rogue. They ain't getting crap. Rogue ain't getting crap. Yeah, so Rotten Gamer, I have full access to Cycle 2, but I have not logged into the tester program yet. That being said, I have followed every communication and every leak, and basically a lot of the old masteries are getting updated passive trees to compete with the new ones. We are getting a brand new system that is titled Nemesis. So we're getting a Nemesis system that'll be tied to the monolith. We will be getting Harbingers, which is a new bossing system. We're going to be getting a Pinnacle boss. So if you're familiar with like PoE, Last Epoch is going to be introducing its version of Shaper. So this will be the kind of stamp. I have beaten the campaign. I have beaten the monolith. I have beaten the arena. I have beaten the dungeons. I have min-maxed my character, and I have beaten the new boss. So there's going to be a Pinnacle boss content. They're introducing an update to movement speed. Or not movement speed. They're introducing a new standard movement where all characters are going to be getting a dodge roll / evade mechanic, which basically it'll default to spacebar, where you'll be able to roll around the map. There's some reasons for them going that direction. The main reason is they want to be able to introduce fights where they know that players have a movement speed, or a movement. So kind of like in the dungeon, you're required to have like a D key activation. It's going to be the same for future boss fights. So the new Pinnacle fight, I would bet every dollar I had that it will require some form of movement. Will the streamer mode be removed? No, that's not allowed to go away. That one's not allowed. That has to stay. Sorry. Of course, we're getting a whole new slew of balance around ward and endurance and all the broken builds. We're getting a bunch of new uniques. Yeah, but the Pinnacle boss system's going in. Best of the 60s has joined the giveaway. Oh, never mind. Gambled and lost. Best of the 60s. You did it wrong. You got to do it like this. Oh, I lost too. New set bases. No. No update to sets. They have an entire future plan for sets. It's not ready. Nothing for sets. What's hard about Last Epoch is, even though the game is 1.0, and I know a lot of people don't agree with this, and I'm not even saying I agree with it, they are still creating a ton of core systems. So at bare minimum, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and 1.4, the first 4 cycles is all core content. Now, the plan is they will likely be staggering that content, which means it's not coming to Legacy and Cycle simultaneously like it did for 1.0. But there's still just so much they want to add to the game. So much. Wookiees in the giveaway. Let's go this way. So everyone, I'm just going to say it one more time. Once we hit level 90, I'm going to pause from gameplay and we're going to work on a build planner for this Forge Guard. See if there's anything I missed or anything we can do with it. Is this that dead game? I am shocked by how good the player count is for this game. Shocked. It's pulling 2,000 to 3,000 daily players, even though the cycle is 3.5 months old. That is really, really good. I actually think it would be nice to be able to play the new content outside of the season. The delay option is they choose the option would actually be good for me. There you go. I think they're going to do it. There's no reason not to. The core people end up getting it after a month or whenever, and the cycle people have something to shoot for. I think it's a win-win. As Rotten Gamer has brought up, the question is 265,000 showed up for Cycle 1. How many show up for Cycle 2? That is the question. Dun, dun, dun. Never know. It could be a lot. Dude, what if the servers were rock solid? And 300,000. Ooh. Tier 7. Depends on PoE. Man, is it gonna suck if PoE says, I don't want to be hyperbolic, okay? If PoE says, all right, last Epoch is dropping the 9th, we're gonna drop the 11th. If GGG says they are going to drop their next league the week of, that would be a declaration of war. That would be, we don't give a, like, that would be really something. That would really be something. That would hey, you thought we were friends. We're not. Or what if they, the week prior? You're dropping on the 9th, we're dropping on the 6th. Oh my gosh. I think it'll either be the 5th or the 12th. Both of those days would be a disaster. Will Tencent be cool with that? It is actually, that is an extremely fair point that Tencent, Tencent legitimately owns GGG, like 98% of the studio. So Tencent, which owns 20% of EHG and 99% of GGG. Why would they do that? That is a fair point. Makes no sense financially. I talked to PoE player about it. He called it a dirty move if they did. Oh, man. No, I mean, I'm serious. If PoE says, hey, we're dropping our league within 4 or 5 days of EHG, that is a we are not friends like move. Well, I don't have to worry. Undecember is dropping their new season July 18th. Hey, is there any hey, Rotten, you got any trailers or news on that? I feel like maybe I'll give Undecember another serious chance. I legit only hear good things about it. Maybe I'll give it another chance. Every season, and I know it's not fair, every season I play Undecember one singular day. I have played Act 1 of Undecember I don't know how many times. A lot of times. I'll play it a day. Now, yeah, it feels the same, and that's all I play. It's not fair. I don't even know what their end game is. I played the same damn Act 1 over and over again. The Scavenger. Nope. Just a new development letter last week. Is there even a good time for them to release? Elden Ring expansion is June 20th. July 9th is far enough. July 9th is far enough. Almost 3 weeks. And it's a different genre. I mean, obviously, Elden Ring will suck the life out of everything for probably a solid month. But they can't push it back too far because of everything else. PoE is sponsored by divorce attorneys, I'm pretty sure. Forge Guard, what is this madness? What's up, Fibble? The fun part is the PoE players I know all plan to play Ellie again. I don't think any of them want them to put it close to Ellie's cycle. I agree. Yeah, you have to finish Act 13. Oh my gosh, Act 13. When does Ellie drop? It drops July 9th. July 9th. Skoji, you feel confident the 5th or the 12th? Man. I've been leveling a druid on cycle. I didn't even catch that, bro. We're almost there, peoples. Almost there. Let's go get some body armors. The problem with all these games adding seasons is there's not enough gap in between seasons, especially with PoE 2 launches. But that's like way later in the year. If they're launching before ExileCon, it will be one of those dates. I feel like I need a 4th game. Okay. Actually, I could probably balance 5 games. Right now, in no particular order, you have Diablo 4, Torchlight Infinite, and Last Epoch. Now, the thought is I would have those 3 plus PoE 2 plus Titan Quest 2. That's where my brain goes. Now, Titan Quest 2, we're going to get all the news and information for it August 2nd. August 2nd is the THQ showcase. But the fact that we have not seen gameplay and we're going to find out about it in August, it's supposed to come this year. I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm guessing that's going to get pushed back. PoE 2, we know that early access is coming later this year. That has been announced. So maybe there's space for Undecember in there. Maybe. Maybe. PoE's last league wasn't popular by the gamers I know. From what I understood, it just took, like, there was some patch that needed to be put out, what they did, and then it made it a lot better. Right? It initially was not received well, and then they patched it to make it a lot better. Something like, I don't know, something like that. This is my rotation of games, D4, Undecember, and LE. Yeah, we're pretty close. I feel like now that I'm streaming 6 days a week, I can fit in. Oh, I'm so silly. Of course, we play every Dwarven Realms season. Dwarven Realms, Last Epoch, Torchlight Infinite, D4. Dwarven Realms used to be only 2 days. Then I pushed it to 3. This season, we played it for 5. 5 days of DR. Which you're probably going to think, dude, that's it. Their seasons are only 4 weeks long. So I play 1/4 of the season. Whee! Spin to win. This is a really interesting build. I'm not spinning to do damage. When I spin, I think it's every 3 seconds, I make a minion. So we're basically shredding armor and making weapons. How many? They still don't like it, at least the gamers I know. Isn't Undecember the pay-to-win game? I don't want to get... Rotten Gamer's going to scream at me. I have not played it in a long time, with the exception of one singular day. That being said, Undecember historically has a auction house where you can spend real money to purchase red rubies, and red rubies is the currency of the auction house. So, yes. Now, normally what I hear when I say that is, yes, you can earn the red rubies in-game. That is a factual statement. So you don't have to spend money, which is true. It's pay to win as WoW. It used to be far worse. I believe they also have the each season you can spend real money to get a full campaign skip. And the full campaign skip gives you all of the gear and progression of playing the campaign. That tells me all I need to know. Supposedly it's good. It's hard for me to comment on Undecember. The visuals look good. It's built on Unreal Engine 4. The skill system I love. It does the honeycomb skill system. I think that's good. Visuals on the game are great. Combat feel good. But yeah, I need to spend some time in the monetization system. I know they've made big updates to it, but I don't know what's changed. Alex, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. If you're on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Get into today's giveaway. Howdy, howdy. We are playing some Last Epoch. Working on a Forge Guard. Once I'm 3 boxes away from level 90. Once this Forge Guard hits level 90, I will have all 15 masteries level 90 or higher. Oh, thank you, honey. So the goal is hit level 90, and then we're going to work on a new build planner. Bam. Howdy, howdy. What were you playing today? Get you your shout out. Shout out. What was Alex playing? Last Epoch. Hydra. Got a little Hail Hydra. I like Hydra. Rune Master Hydra. Lots of fun. I like Hydra. I like Hydra. +4 to multi-strike. And melee physical damage when wielding a sword. But these are doo-doo. Turn into life. Dodge rating. Double dodge rating. We might as well keep it at that point. Double dodge. We're never going to use that. I never played Forge Guard once. It feels bad. Okay, wait. Like it feels bad that you've never played it, or Forge Guard's bad? Everyone, my wife just delivered this, by the way. Looks like we got some raviolis with zucchini. Doesn't even look good. Ugh. Looks terrible. Where's Tech Cap? Feels bad. I never played it, but also I heard it's the worst. It is the worst mastery. It's the worst mastery. That being said, I happen to be one of those people that likes playing the worst, because in action RPGs, the worst normally becomes the best, right? Like the pendulum swings in their direction. So we know Forge Guard is getting love for Cycle 2. They have already showcased 2 new passive threshold nodes that are coming, because Forge Guard is getting an updated passive tree. And they have showed off the art for new uniques. And because of process of elimination, actually that's not true. I feel very strongly that one of the uniques will be Forge Guard. I love new uniques. New uniques can make the entire build. Aaron, what the hell are you talking about? Hold on. I can explain. What is Aaron talking about? All right, let me explain. Why does Aaron like Forge Guard? Here's a new unique that is coming for Cycle 2. It's a ring! Now, you will notice these little things, spikes coming off of it. You will notice the orange color, kind of the little cross in the middle. And then when you take a look at an existing style for Forge Guard items, take a look at the new Forge Guard shield that was released at 1.0. Do you notice any similarities? Huh? Come on. No? Am I way off on this one? Forge Guard has that. It's fire, right? So it has that orange hue to it. No? Come on. Come on. Even like one is big, one is small. Big, small, big, small. Big, small, big, small. The X or cross. Anyways. I feel like this is a Forge Guard ring. We will see. I'm saying this is a Forge Guard ring. I don't know. But I hope so. I grilled hot dogs. Kiss my butt at Kaiser. Just look at this spoiled guy. Yes, it's pay to win. And I will not deny that because at no time will you ever be forced to buy anything. It's other than stash tabs, which PoE does. Yes, you can buy campaign skips, which I will not recommend, for you will be disqualified from the leaderboards. I say to anyone, it's free to play, and you can play all the campaign and deep into the end game and never feel that you have to spend money. For a game that doesn't get that many players, it gets tons of new content every season. There you go. Are you going to play Forge Guard at launch of Cycle 2? Okay. This is just a plan right now, which will change a lot. As of this second, I do plan on playing Forge Guard to start Cycle 2. Now, if there's truly not balance changes or any uniques, actually, let me rephrase. If there's no new uniques for Forge Guard, I likely will not play. I am hoping for something fun and fresh, at least a singular new style of build for Forge Guard, or something that enhances an existing build. If it's just the same as what I've been playing the last 2 months, I will not play Forge Guard. So, as we get more information throughout this month into Cycle 2, and honestly, once I play the new cycle, I'll be able to tell you. Something good with Undecember is that they do events as well. So like D4 events, like the Goblin event. Company's got to make money. I spent more on Diablo 4 than on December. Man, I am so happy that Blizzard gave me D4 Ultimate for free. I've still never purchased a Battle Pass or a cosmetic. They do it better than D4, the events for Undecember. So it's funny, when you look at Undecember and Torchlight Infinite, their numbers are never huge when you compare them to Steam. But they both have mobile. They're both mobile games ported to PC. I wonder what their mobile numbers look like. I wonder what their mobile numbers look like. Fire penetration with minion spell. Tier 7. Dude, I go through Glyphs of Despair like crazy. Gosh. $25 and $40. It can go 31 and 40. 29 and 40. 40 is a perfect roll. Okay. The reason why you keep that staff is maybe you get lucky and a 2 LP Dragon Flame Edict. You move over 29 to minion spell and 40% to minion penetration. That'd be good. D4's events historically have been pretty bad. Like that, what the hell was it? Like the ice one where you gotta go kill. It hasn't been very good. Has not been very good. Intelligence boots. Cold. Mana. I've been keeping tier 7 endurance stuff because endurance is getting a buff this season. Fire. Movement. Movement. Okay, good listener. Oh, it bricked it. Damn, 22 forging potential. Require a lot of luck. Nope. Hero Siege has a new season starting Saturday, I think. Yeah, I figured I'd look at that tomorrow. They can make money without pay-to-win elements, and Blizzard is milking players for decades. People really do love milking Blizzard, or Blizzard loves milking people. You can have grilled hot dogs. They are the ones I prefer. I see. Clearly, Mike told you what it is, and you accidentally leaked it. No, I'm actually really good about that. Anytime I know something, I'll just do, I don't know what it is. It's actually a good trick. If I tell you what I think it is, that means I truly don't know. If I logged into Cycle 2 tonight, which I have access to, and find out that this ring is a Forge Guard ring, then I'll just tell you, I know what it is, but I can't tell you. And then for a month straight, Aaron, what do you think of that Forge Guard ring? Everyone will try and bait me into saying what it is. Don't even try it. Don't even think it. Do you understand that almost all those games you are talking about, you can do everything for free, right? Wait, let's see. You can make money without pay to win minutes. Sorry, the slightest whiff of pay to win turns me away. Even Helldivers 2 is pay to win if you ask me. Next time you do a video on a company milking their community for money, please start with the meet the parents scene. I got nipples, Fokker. Can you milk me? You should read it for my definition of pay to win. If you can sniff it? Is that what we're talking about? It doesn't matter. Okay. We are less than 3 boxes away from level 90, and then we're going to work on a new build planner. I'm going to eat my food before it gets cold. That nice soothing jam. Aaron, what kind of music is this? Folk music. Enjoy your folk music. I'll be right back. I'll eat this in like a second. Why play when you cannot pay to not play? Oh, that's a good question. I made you a song for this. I don't want to hear it. Get it away. Oh, did you mention what the surprise in the backyard was last night? My wife edged the whole backyard. Our edger was broken, so we got a new one, and then she spent 3 hours edging our backyard. I mowed it the previous night, and then yesterday during my stream, she edged it. Aaron, do you think it'll be a Diablo 5 after this D4 fiasco? Yeah. Oh, for not even 100, not even, yes. Yes. That's not even a question. For sure. 1,000 per, I can say with 100% surety there will be a Diablo 5. Because, George, I think a lot of people fail to remember that this was their best-selling released game in the history of Blizzard. Supposedly it made, I don't know, already a few $1 billion. It's like, I think people get twisted with, you know, the drama surrounding the game without just looking at the numbers of the game. The game was insanely profitable. Insanely profitable. And watch how many expansion copies they sell. Dude, they're gonna milk D4 for 3 or 4 years, and then when the battle passes and expansions start to drop, they'll drop D5, which is probably already in development, and it'll just start over again. It's a print. Diablo franchise is a money printing name. Forever. Doesn't even matter what the game. It could be horrible. Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal in 6 months broke $1 billion in microtransactions. Immortal. Will there be a D3 remastered? Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't think so. I don't see a D3 remastered. It doesn't hold the same nostalgia as D2. D2R makes total sense, right? The game that really started it all. You can't remaster D1, but you could remaster D2. Yes, but there are more games. No. Yeah, there's nothing that competes with Diablo. Especially from a size comparison. You can take every action RPG. If you're talking isometric hack and slash, you could take PoE, Last Epoch, the entire Torchlight series, Undecember, every Warhammer game out there, all of them. Wolcen, and they're probably 1/10 of Diablo with all of them combined. It's not even close. That makes my brain throw up. Okay. Whenever I tell people this, they legitimately get upset with me. Okay? And there's no reason to get upset. When I was working at Icy Veins, I had access to internal numbers, which means clicks for my builds. Okay? Clicks for my builds. And when you're talking about Season 3 of Diablo 4, which is like the worst considered season with the exception of Season 1, even 2 or 3 months into the season, I was getting millions of page views on only my content. So you're talking about Max Roll, Wowhead, Mobalytics, D4GG, Icy Veins. Icy Veins is one of the smaller of all of those. And me, as a smaller creator, was still getting millions of clicks months into a terrible season. So, like, just, like, let that sink in for a second. Diablo is massive. 20 million copies sold the first, 2 weeks. It's not comparable. Because a lot of times people follow the Twitch bubble. And it'll be like, Diablo 4 is dead. There's no one streaming it, and there's no one viewing it. Like, that's not even... That's like a rounding error to Blizzard. It's a rounding error. I think PoE 2 will be massive and change the dynamics. Just to be clear, PoE 2 will be massive, but it won't. It won't even blurp Diablo. And I don't say that to upset you. It won't even blurp it. What what PoE 2 is going to do is it'll split PoE's player base, and it will bring in a lot of gamers to Path of Exile because the game will be slower. I have played PoE 2, and I can tell you that game is brutally hard. At least in its current version, it is brutally hard. So if you've played a game like No Rest for the Wicked, you know, it's not No Rest for the Wicked, but the game is much slower. It reached more than 600 million in less than 5 days. I know. You could say Ellie's idea saved Diablo 4. I wouldn't say that, but yeah. This is like obviously has nothing to do with statistics, okay? I'm in Germany last year at Gamescom with 11th Hour Games promoting Runes of Power, the Rune Master release. I would say everybody that stopped by and looked at the game, no, not everyone, 95% of people walk by, Diablo ripoff. It's Diablo clone, Diablo ripoff. What's this? I've never heard of it. Oh, it's like Diablo. The name recognition of Diablo, like, we were starting to get frustrated. It's like, that's all everybody knows is just Diablo. They could drop Diablo 5 tomorrow, half finished. It'll sell 10 million copies, you know. Anyways. Yes, Diablo 5 will for sure be a thing. 100%. Doesn't mean it'll be good, but 100%. If you said, Aaron, do you think they'll make a Diablo 10 in my lifetime? It'll be made forever. Forever. Thank you, big fan, man. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Here on Twitch, type in ! giveaway. I'm drawing a giveaway today. That's crazy. Immortal is horrible. I know. Hey, Aaron, how's the Forge Guard grind going? What's up, Jack? It's going good. We're going to grind to level 90. So we only got 2 boxes left, and then we're going to work on a build planner for this. See if I'm missing anything. That's very nice for Christina to do last night. 3 hours, though. I know. Our edger's been broken for a while, so we needed to get it done. Yeah, she busted her butt. Blizzard forced players into buying anything. The answer is no, and the players that do pay is the reason why the players that don't get free content. Diablo 4 is actually okay now. I don't think there'll be a remaster. Reached 600 million in 5 days. Don't think they care or not. Exactly. That makes my brain throw up. Ellie is still a lot better than D4. I am likely biased. Me too. I know the business money maker that mobile games make, but I still hate them. Now that I've done content creation, October will be 5 years. I no longer blame or get mad at companies for mobile games. They make them because we buy them. It is. I don't care what anyone says. Again, you can be mad at me. It is the gamer's fault for spending the money. 5 days, 600 million in Immortal. I mean, how can you fault Blizzard? It's insanity. It's literal insanity. I think PoE 2, yep. PoE boss interaction looks really good, though. Diablo's an ARPG. What phones are to mobile. Yeah, splits the base and allows D4 to cater more towards Immortal than D2. What's up, Flenser? Diablo games without Diablo are Diablos in name only. Oh, D4 did not have Diablo. That's true. That is true. It is because there is many stupid gamers. I did buy D4 because of nostalgia, so I'm also the problem. It's also a great question. People always talk about, man, D4, it's a disaster. And normally my question, if I'm in a feisty mood, is, did you buy Diablo 4? You guys remember Guilty, not Guilty Summoner, Guilty Alive? He talked crap all the time. He still talk crap about Diablo 4. Did he buy Ultimate? Yes. Yes, he did. He says it's my fault he bought Ultimate. He talked crap for 6 months. It's the worst thing Blizzard's ever made. Still gave them $100. It's just the way it is. I'm back. Did you miss me? Yes. I kept thinking, where's Brow? Over and over again. That's what I was saying. I was like, where did he go? Couldn't figure it out. Well, there is different players out there. Some with less time to play, and others with with more money to spend than those who have time to play. Cries in Ultimate Edition. It's okay. Don't feel bad. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But yeah, man. That was a rough patch when, like, it was really D4 bad, and people are like, dude, the game's dead. You think they're going to take the servers down? I'm like, what are you talking about? They have millions of players. Literally, you can cut 90% of their player base right now. 90% gone. And they're the biggest by 10 times over. It's not even close. Still say D4 was great for me, allowed me to find the next game I love, last Epoch. LE. Man, LE, even with their disastrous 1.0 release as far as server problems, it pulled 260,000 people. Man, that is huge. 90% gone, but 10% are true Diablo 4 fans. Hey, I mean, I give credit where credit is due. Diablo 4 Season 4 is a lot better than anything that they've put out. But they continue to listen to the community. You know what it really is? I think the only person they really listen to is Rax. Which is great, because Rax is great. Rax will be like, I don't like this. And then it'll be like 2 months later, hey, we fixed this. I feel like that's who they really listen to. It's only Rax. Blame Microsoft for forcing them to release D4 a year too early. You know what's crazy? So if they released it a year early, let's just play this out. They release it a year early. They make more money than any game's ever seen. And how long does it take them to fix it? A year. Perfect timing for the expansion. It might work out like they are 4D chess geniuses. Everyone is going to buy this game, even if it's horrible. And we're going to anchor them down by showing them how much better we make it in perfect time for the expansion so that it is now fixed and they all buy the expansion. Oh, that it. Mm-hmm. Yep. %91% to cast speed. Is that a perfect or is it 92? It's 96. 96. I don't buy that for a second. Whether you buy it or not, that doesn't mean that it won't happen. You don't think they're going to sell 1 million copies of the expansion? And by the way, good morning, Autobot. It worked for Cyberpunk. It's legit now one of the best games ever made. Cyberpunk I liked from the start, but I had hoped for more. Now I love Cyberpunk. Have any good Falconer builds? I only have one. I didn't play Falconer a lot. I played a ton of Warlock. You are unarmed Falcon Fist. Unarmed Falcon Fist. It's fun. You don't even need a weapon. That's the link right there. Unarmed Falcon Fist. It's fast. Okay, we don't want freeze rate. Go away. Void. Void could work. We're just going to keep you for a rainy day. I like this staff. Thank you kindly, sir. You're very welcome. Do you play anything else that is ARPG? George, are you saying, do I play other action RPGs or do I play other genres? Oh, they will sell so many of the expansion. I don't think that was planned like this. No, I understand. They have the base fixed now and can possibly make the greatest ARPG ever. Let's see if they take advantage of it. I'm not sure if I will buy the expansion for D4. I will wait and see. I hope they give it. They gave me Ultimate. I hope they give me the expansion as well. Me buying Ellie instead of D4 was the smartest gaming choice of 2023. I feel like if you truly held out and did not purchase Diablo 4, they're practically going to give the base game away for the expansion. So let's just say the expansion's $40. Probably cost you $50 if you want the bundle. I think they're going to do that. Same, I'll wait, but it is actually worth. I'd definitely buy it. If it's worth, I'd definitely buy it. Also, good build for clearing maps into higher corruption bosses. Sorry, PoE and D2 player trying out Epoch. Yeah, don't. This is what I would tell you. Anything you read about, like, I need this build to clear 5,000 corruption. Don't. If you're brand new to Epoch, don't worry about that stuff. The new cycle and all the new balance changes are coming in 38 days, 35 days. For now, pick a build, something you think is fun. Learn crafting, learn the game. Do not worry about that other stuff. Don't worry about it. That being said, if you want to look through some fun stuff. Right now I have 10 builds that are scheduled for release prior to the cycle. So right now I'm just waiting until we get a little closer. We're a little far out now. But this is the playlist of my updated build guides. Game genre. Topper. What other game genres do I play? Rogues? Racing and fighting. I don't really play fighting. That being said, I've been saying I'm going to play Street Fighter 6 for a long time, and I never did. And then I tell people that I absolutely love RTS, and I can't even tell you the last time I played an RTS. That's not true. I played Stormgate in Germany with their devs. That was last year in Germany. I played Stormgate. Aaron loves core punk. Oh yeah, I played MMOs. MMOs. I played Lost Ark. I played core punk. I'm thinking recently. Okay, recently, obviously action RPG. I love any form of car combat, which I don't think is defined by a genre. Played an MMO. And I guess you could say I played a Souls-like in No Rest for the Wicked. Right? That counts. Souls? That counts. Oh, Bullet Hell. I played Bullet Hell. Yeah. Bullet Hell would be like Vampire Survivors style. Yeah, that counts. You saw that video? Did you watch my core punk video? I put in there the minute of me, just 150 people watching. I cannot play this game anymore. Bye. And I killed the stream. Oh my gosh. Lost my mind. Freaking core punk. Oh. I don't know. Garbage car fighting games. Exactly. I can say for sure Aaron builds are not meta builds. It is fun alternative builds. I like it that way. Woohoo! I don't know. Garbage car fighting games. That's pretty funny. I play Dwarven Realms. Huh? Dude, I almost logged in. Well, I logged into Dwarven Realms this morning because I made the build guide video. I almost started pushing just so I get a picture of me higher than Autobot and framing it. Then I was like, it'll push the stream back if I do that. I was close. I'm still thinking about it. Oh, just one picture of, hey, I beat you this season. And it wouldn't even matter if then he pushed higher because I would have that picture. Right, Orange? I think that'd be worth it. Hey, by the way, Captain, thank you for the Prime sub for 3 months. Thank you, thank you. And Pickaxe, thank you for the resub tier 1 for 5 months. Thank you so much. Does DR come under roguelike or rogue light? It would be light for sure. Yeah. So rogue-like means every time you reset, you start at 0. So you do a run, you die. The next run, you have not gained any power because it's a fresh run. And light is you progress. So you do have a skill tree, a passive tree, your weapon, so you can push a little farther. Most people prefer light. I actually like rogue-like better. But yeah. I'm waiting for Dredge to go on sale. Really interested in playing that one. I heard they're making a movie about Dredge. I heard Dredge is getting a movie, which is so smart. Require no cast. The whole game will be at nighttime, which means it's cheaper VFX because you could hide imperfections. Dredge is smart. That's a smart movie idea. You'll have a built-in fan base, probably low budget. Dredge is so good. Yeah, they're making a movie. Greenlit Dredge. Also, Dredge did a collaboration with Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver. Man, I did not cash in on that one. I was legitimately the first YouTuber in the world to make content on Dave the Diver. It was a long time ago. It was a sponsorship. They're like, hey, we want you to make a video for us. So I beat the demo like 10 times and I made a play test of Dave the Diver. was so long ago, and the game exploded. Damn it. Not Hollywood, please. They will just ruin it. Well, you want it to be like international? Could be. You never know. All right. Are we going to get it? Level 90? Almost there. Roll the 91. There's a good gamble right there. Oh, we didn't get it. One more run. Let's do it. Let's do it. FYI, I was pleasantly surprised to see Godzilla -1 drop on Netflix here in Canada last Friday. Wow, was it ever good. I've been telling my wife I want to watch it. I know it's all subtitles. I was told that the movie had like a $10 million budget or something, and that all studios should look at the direction of that movie towards the future. Like that Godzilla -1 is should be the future of like Hollywood or movie making. Yeah, don't spoil anything, but I heard it's fantastic. And it costs next to nothing to make. Absolutely 100%. Whenever I hear something like that, it makes me think of Moneyball. Change the system. Well, you see over and over again these $200-300 million budget movies just getting eaten alive, right? You got to make $1 billion to break even. It's crazy. Moneyball, such a good movie. I love Moneyball. That's on my like yearly watch list. Speaking of which, I might go watch Godzilla -1 right now. You think it's time? I mean, not to get deep in it, but movies are great for money laundering. You think that's what it is? Overinflating the budgets and you're really just laundering money? I can't believe we did not get our level there. I'm a Godzilla fan. I didn't know it was toted that high. I mean, again, I haven't seen it. My son said it was great. He's a big Godzilla fan. I was told it is the future of cinema. So I don't know if that's true or not. A lot of great Spanish, Danish, and German, French, etc. movies out there. Ooh, okay, this is what we'll do. We're going to get the level right here, but I want to get these exalted helmets. So we'll do 2 more. We'll do 2 more. Heard the Godzilla anime is good too. I gotta say, I don't know if you guys agree, but like the MonsterVerse movies, like the newer Godzillas, I actually liked the first one the best, and I think Godzilla was in it like 10 minutes or something like that. I mean, I get it, they're supposed to be like over the top, dumb, fun, but I didn't see the newest one. I don't know. Not. The newest one was definitely on the over-the-top side. Yeah, like humans made a glove or something for... Like, what? I let Pitch Meeting break it down for me. I was like, oh yeah, I don't think I want to watch it. We watched If yesterday with our 7-year-old. He loved it. It was the first movie theater experience. It was good. Kids love the movie theater experience. It's hard to have a bad movie. Kids are so excited. Forge Guard is spinning through everything. And we are level 90. We did it. Oh well, have a good one, guys. Enjoy the stream. Where are you going? Work? Don't go to work. No, it's fine. Have a good day at work. Work. Of the MonsterVerse movies, the only ones I really enjoyed were the first Godzilla, King of the Monsters, and Godzilla vs. Kong 1. Wait, isn't that all of them? Wait. For the MonsterVerse movies, the only one I really enjoyed was the first Godzilla, King of the Monsters, and Godzilla vs. Kong 1. Oh yeah, because they're Skull Island. I think that means you liked 3 of 5 of them, right? Isn't there another Godzilla one in the middle? I don't think so. There's Godzilla, then there's King of the Monsters, then Godzilla Kong, then Godzilla Kong 2, and then there's Skull Island. So I think you liked pretty much all of them. Oh, well, yeah, that... A dumb, fun movie that I still like that is so stupid is the first Pacific Rim. Has anybody seen Pacific Rim? Oh my gosh. That's like one that's like stupid that I can get behind. I love that one too. I have seen it. Yep. I need that one. I heard it's stupid but fun. Yeah, monsters come out of the ocean. So for us to kill the monsters, we make robots that punch them. It's legitimately the Kaijus. Mine is the Meg. I watched the first Meg and I watched a little bit of the second one. Scientist guys are the best part of that. Pacific Rim has Charlie Day in it, who's awesome in literally anything. I'm sure Godzilla is a kaiju as well. Yeah, probably classified. Oh man, the pitch meeting for Pacific Rim is great. So the government makes robots to punch these monsters. And the punching kills them? Oh, no, never. They always use cannons to kill them. Then what's the punching for? Well, for the viewers. Idris Elba is great in all the movies. He's only in the first one, right? Charlie Day and the British guy. This is the longest Monolith run ever. Afternoon. Hey, what's up, Elite? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. One helmet. Increased mana. It's got the right modifier. Double mana. Double mana. Attunement. Armor. Wrong health. That health. T7 mana, attunement, increased armor, increased health, crit multiplier. Might work for Holy Smiter. Maybe. Monsterverse movies are always good fun, no matter if they're stupid or not. Mana. Hey, wifey. Wifey, I told everyone about your awesome edging job last night. We're finally getting a little bit of a respectable backyard. Okay, that's not true. We are working on our backyard that it's not embarrassing. That's a better way to put it. Hi, all. Hey, wifey. 2LP, 2LP. And we'll put you there. Okay, we're sorting our stuff. 112, 85, 91, 92. Belts. We're gonna have to do a full stash clean out. What do we got? 2LP. We've got 4, 5 of these belts with 2LP on them. Oh, we could dump the one that has COF. There. We dumped the 2 that have COF tag. Okay, helmets. Armor. Perfect. Aaron, if I enter the next giveaway, will you promise I won't win a core punk key? You have my word. I heard an American instructor say the reason he used non-American actors was a simple fact they were better actors. The American actors was mostly for the American viewers. I was just, what is it the guy's saying? I don't know. Hey, Midnight. How's it going? Oh, the backyard is looking pretty decent. It was so embarrassing. We should have done before and after pics for Patreon. We should have. Dang it. Why don't we ever think of that kind of stuff? All right. 1, spell damage, melee physical. No. Lightning damage. I like lightning, not poison. Minion. Ruined. This one we already did. That one's good. Melee fire. Gonna set the building on fire. No, we would want physical. Ring. Endurance. Necrotic mana. Nope. Fire. Fire penetration. Fire penetration. Nope. Ring. Minion health. Minion damage or intelligence. Bad listener. Next. Chance to slow. Gone. Physical penetration. Nope. And our 91 to cast speed. Okay. Yeah, everyone. On Twitch, type in ! giveaway. Aaron, how is EHG going to remain competitive and profitable if they not charge for content and expansions? Well, they have a box price of $40 and they charge every single cycle they drop new MTX. So simply put, box price and MTX will sustain them. That's the plan. By new cycle, do you mean like you have to start new character each? You don't have to, Sean. So inside of Last Epoch, they have cycle characters and legacy characters. All cycle content, at least so far, comes to legacy at the exact same time. So you could choose to start a new character, or you can choose to continue what you've done. What's the giveaway for? Today's giveaway will be pick your game. We have a list of about 40 different games, and if you win, you get to pick any one you want. Thanks. You are very welcome. You are very, very welcome. Okay, Autobot, are you around? Oh. Oh. All right, I feel like this will be a good short. I'll try and do it fast. All right, everybody, we have officially done it. All 15 masteries over level 90. Forge Guard 90, Necro 100, Void Knight 95, Falconer 93, Paladin 99, soon to be 100, Warlock 100, Spellblade 92, Beastmaster 92, Druid 100, Marksman 94, Shaman 95, Runemaster 100, Source 100, Blade Dancer 92, and Lich 91. All 15 masteries over level 90. I wanted all of them level 95 and up. So we're making progress towards that. Yo, yo, what's up, James? Do cycle charts. Chat got in the way of that short. All right, chat box is gone. We'll do it one more time. Disgusting character list. I know. I know. Terrible. Name Harrison Ford becomes the radio family one to do millions of takes. Will shield throw ever be viable? Supposedly Forge Guard, the only way to make it really right now is shield throw. And we have a new shield throw passive coming. That's not true. We have a new ring of shields and shield throw passive. Actually, that is true. Yeah, I showed him off earlier. All right, everyone, we have officially done it. Every single mastery in the game, level 90 and up. This is for online characters. Forge Guard 90, Necromancer 100, Void Knight 95, Falconer 93, Paladin 99, Warlock 100, Spellblade 92, Beastmaster 92, Druid 100, Marksman 94, Shaman 95, Runemaster 100, Source 100, Blade Dancer 92, and Lich 91. All 15 masteries. Forge Guard was the last one I didn't have. It was the last one. It got there. Took a while, but it got there. Okay, let's do this. I said once we hit level 90, wanted to work on a build plan. Yeah, I'm hoping we get lots of changes for Forge Guard so that I can use it for my main for Cycle 2. That's the current goal. Go Forge Guard. Go Forge Guard. Give it some love. All right. Forge Guard level 100. What in the hell are we going to do? I don't even know what we're... I don't think... What are we using? Ribbons for our ring. Only ribbons of blood, nothing else. My wife is sending me pictures. What a noob streamer just texts while streaming. You guys see what I got to put up with here? You see this? You see? She's just always yelling at me. It's on camera, right? Wait, what? Okay, got the clip, sir. I'll edit a new batch in a day or two. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's do passives first. Why do I have so many points? Strength. We don't need those. Strength, resistance, vitality, armor, less health, cooldown. Okay, that is fine. 20 into void. Forge guard. Forge guard. This is where things are really going to get shaken up because we're getting a new passive tree. We get sigils. All right, we're going to leave it there. Skills. We want spin to win. Void cleave. Sigils. Manifest armor. Forge strike. Oh, we're getting new trees. We're getting a new passive tree for Forge Guard. Or at least an updated one. But it's not Aaron After Dark yet. No need for speed. No Texan driving rule yet. Correct. That is correct. Warpath. Skills done. Blessing. The blessing. Actually, I don't know if we need void resistance. We do not need void resistance. Echo Warpath build from Maxroll is good. I'm following, but I feel weak. I'm sorry. I can't comment on anything on Maxroll. I don't look or follow any of their builds. I am sorry. I can tell you, if you want to try something that I have tested and played for Void Knight. Echo Rive. Check out that link. Tried to make a paladin and shield throws seemed really underpowered. Should I have taken Forge Guard instead? Correct. Forge Guard's for shield throw. Okay. Mana or lightning? Let's take the mana for now. Grab the mana for now. Crit avoidance. Physical, cold, endurance, armor. What do we got? Physical's already maxed. Cold is not. Armor. Take endurance there. Take armor. Our fire resistance is already 136, and we have no gear on or any blessings. Damn, fire resistance is through the roof. Physical will go up by 40 when we're hit. 32 to fire. It's right there. Physical and void. Elemental. Okay. Sweet. I tried to make a paladin. Oh, yeah, that's right. Everyone, right now we're working on a build planner for Forge Guard. Make it a little bigger. Make it a little bigger. I'll go back one. All right, there you go. Now you can see. Right now, all I've got is ribbons of blood. Minion melee damage leached his health on hit. Minion increased leech rate. Melee physical damage for minions. Your minions cannot be crit. Helps keep your minions alive. They leech back damage so they live longer, and it boosts their overall damage. And you get increased health. Also, this has fire resistance. That's why we're so high. Ever used the recording feature on here? No. I mean, no, I have never used it. Yes, I know what it is. I don't like copying over my in-game to the build planner. That doesn't help me. I like building it from scratch because it helps me figure out if I have missed something or how to min-max it better. So I like building it from scratch. I know it takes way longer, but it's like, I don't know, it's like a quality check for me. At least I'd like to think it is. All right, we could throw you there, you there, you there. Okay, skills are in. Blessings are in. Okay, double check. I would really love to have more points to Warpath. Void Cleave, we do not need more points. It's everything we want. Sigils is everything we want. Extra fire would be okay, but this is good. Extra points to manifest armor would be good. And extra points to Void Cleave would just give us area. So really it is Warpath and Manifest Armor. Okay. I agree with that. I do the same thing with all my builds when putting it together. I always start from scratch. Manifest Armor rolls on a helmet. Warpath rolls on body armor. Helmet. Base. We don't echo. We don't want reduction from critical strike chance. Void resistance, crit multiplier, movement. That makes the most sense for sure. Manifest armor, we're gonna go. I never throw tier 7s on any of my items, just FYI. It's always 1 tier 6 and 3 tier 5s. I want to signal to the person looking to it that that is the focus affix. Just FYI. Okay, then on here, we'll probably go attunement. I don't think there's anything else. Not echoing. Not shield throwing. Ring of Shields would give us minion health, but we're not spec'd into it. Mana. No. Okay. Then health. Okay, helmet done. Attunement, life, manifest armor. This actually will change things. Since we have reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes on the helmet, we actually are not going to need to spec into critical strike avoidance. We'll use the other method. So we'll save that blessing. So now what we can do, since that has been saved, is you can now knock out necrotic resistance, but what most people do is take all resistance. And now we're at 44, 44, 24, 24, 92, 95, 156. I really want to know what tomorrow's humble choice will be. Ah, you're curious, huh? Humble choice? Okay, now we're going to armor. We don't care about echo. We don't care about fire or mana regen or crit. So we're just going to take the flat armor on the champion, and then armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. Then on here, we want Warpath. Endurance while channeling Warpath. Let's see. Level of Warpath. And that is tier 6. Attunement. Kind of thinking maybe we dump. I bet you we're going to have so much armor on this build. Maybe we dump base and go armor percent. Up to 4,200 armor already. And we have 2,000 life. And now by doing that, gain 3 points to Warpath. Maximum movement speed. And now we get 21 mana every 3 seconds, which is going to help us because we'll be hitting sigils to buff our manifest weapons while we are channeling. So now you'll move quicker in Warpath, and you'll be able to maintain mana while spinning. And if you need more mana, you could simply pull this out and put it there. For now, you'll take movement speed. Okay, manifest armor. Bam, bam, bam. It now cannot be stunned, and you've got the 4 big ones. Helmet, armor, gloves, boots. You're also going to get melee physical damage per armor on your chest. We have 700 armor on our chest. And then it's also going to equip our sword, so it uses our weapon. That manifest armor is going to be deadly. Okay. Cooking with the grease. Look at that. Pretty damn good so far. Tech is here. I've been saying that forever. He just ignores me. I don't... Look, you sent me a DM. Stop. I don't want to hear the music. Tech. Okay, we're required to use a two-handed weapon for this build. The reason why that is... Void Cleave requires a two-handed sword or axe. Now, on here, we'll go to two-handed sword. I don't think there's anything we want in the sword category. Leech isn't terrible. Melee damage, leeched his health. Okay, that could be okay. That could be okay. A winged blade, or we go over to an axe. And on here, right off the bat, increased minion damage. Increased minion physical damage. Poison resistance. This is the horrible one we have right now. Increase minion physical, necrotic penetration, fire. I think that's what we want. Minion physical 110. I think that's what we want.
I cannot do that.
Minion, attunement, physical, melee, and area. That is exactly what we want. So we want you. And on there we want... Where's our physical penetration for minions? There. No. Fire. You can just type it in the top. I know. Minion melee. It's probably more important. And physical. So minion melee base with minion physical. And then for the prefixes, let's see. Hey, Taco. Thank you for the sub. That was very nice. Oh, that was the follow. That's even better. Thank you, Taco. I saw the notification. Hey, now that you're following, type in !giveaway. Mana regen, it's not terrible. So that when we come out of Warpath, we jump up quick. Attack speed doesn't help us. Parry helps us. Let's go damage, leeched his health. I think mana regen. Increased mana regen, melee damage, leeched his health, minion melee with minion physical. This axe would be awesome. Especially if you got a double exalted. Yeah, that feels good. All right. Belt. Cold and physical resistance. That knocks out physical and knocks out cold. Perfect. We want... Dun, dun, dun. Minion damage. Minion health. Hybrid health. Tier 6. And health percent. Bam. Belt done. Boots. And this is what you want. So these boots, reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. When you put these boots and this helmet together, as long as the implicit rolls correctly, you have 100% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes, which means it's the same thing as 100% crit avoidance. Been following your Druid Storm guide. Woohoo! Which one? Swarm Blade or Werebear? Attunement. Movement speed. Where are you? Movement speed. Hybrid health. And armor percent. Armor's up to 5,300. Okay, life is up to 27. Armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. Very easy choice with our gloves. On here, you want attunement and minion damage. Bam. And hybrid health. And I don't think armor percent rolls on this. It does not. Okay, so before we take life, our endurance is at 50%, so we will need 1 endurance affix. And we will take that right now. So that endurance is maxed and reduced bonus critical strike damage maxed. Life is now over 3,000. We now have 3,000 life, 6,000 armor, and we need 1 affix for lightning resistance and a necrotic resistance. Swarmblade 1, it's fun, although I'm still not fully into the end game yet. I see you're still figuring it out. Okay, now we are on... Oh, we could get our necrotic resistance from our ivory ring. What would that do? Yeah, that would take care of necrotic. What do we got here? Melee void, future hit, cold and lightning resistance. Ooh, that would get lightning. Block, health, mana. That would get lightning. Damn, those resistances are good. That gives us resistances, armor, endurance, and reduced crit. In my opinion, marking max on gear percent isn't really interesting. You will never have everything maxed. I mean, you could go to average. That's fine. But I got to remember that a lot of these affixes I'm taking, the average player that's playing endgame is going to have more than tier 21s. In my opinion. So I do get what you're saying. Most people will have all tier 7 or double tier 6. Things like that. But yeah, we can leave it on average. It's fine. That's still 100. Endurance is still basically maxed. Resistances, I still wouldn't change anything. Okay, so now you... Attunement. Minion damage. Where are you? Life. And we get a free affix. Take threshold. Only if it's edited offline. Poison. We could take frailty. Frailty would work good here because we're hitting everybody with spin to win. Frailty would work. And we'll boost attunement. Attunement's at 62. That's not great. Last but not least, amulet. That is easy. Oracle amulet. Double minion. and double life. Because remember, we have a new life affix on your amulet. Health and stun avoidance. Okay, we will add a singular affix here to show that if you can make it legendary, attunement would be great. Okay, that feels good. Skills feel good. And the sigils, we're going to get 75 times 4. So you're getting 300 extra endurance threshold when you have your sigils up. So you're talking close to 1,000 endurance threshold. Yeah, that would be, you're going to be tanky. You're going to be tanky. Also, you will get max on your blessings. It is true, you'll get max on your blessings, or at least pretty close. But, no, it's fine. We can leave it on average. I mean, in my opinion, you're going to be in between max and average. Closer to max than you are average. If you're, especially the way I build it with a singular tier 6. But I get it. Like, you don't want to sell people short. Okay. What am I doing here? I am using armor, shred, and life. Okay. Bam. Let's do that. Ooh, we like base armor. We like base armor. Void cleave area, echo, vitality. I'm going to take the base. You could do just double armors. This would be... Anytime I do this, I'm like, man, if I wasn't screwing around and I actually created this. We are now up to 7,400 armor, which is a 73% mitigation. With almost maxed resistances, need a little bit of necrotic and poison. With max endurance, 1,000 endurance threshold, and you can't take a crit. I'm beside you in game now. Get away from me. Can't catch me. We'll hide right here. Doesn't matter. It's a dead game. Don't listen to him. Don't listen. Linda, listen. What do we got? Health on kill, vitality, necrotic resistance. Puts necrotic resistance maxed. Vitality. Poison resistance now maxed, and it's maxed on average. And ba-bam. Ba-bam. My God. One of those. What? Oh, no. Brow is just making a joke. He knows it's not a dead game. This is one of his favorite games. Okay, idols feel great. Blessings. Look through them one more time now that we have finished. Health is right. Mana feels good. We like more mana. all resistance. I feel like if they really wanted to shake up meta too, they could totally scramble all the blessings. Put in all new ones or add new ones or rebalance. That would do a lot. We definitely want armor. And we definitely want endurance. Granted, we could get minion damage for endurance. Oh, we didn't even finish this ring. Check this out. Could we get endurance here? Need one more. Squeeze an additional 100% to minion damage. And yeah, we're giving up almost 500 armor, which is a lot. But we maintain maxed endurance. We're now over 1,000 endurance threshold with our sigils. We're still not taking crits. We still have maxed resistances. And of course, trying to get as much damage out of our forged weapons feels important. Okay. Attunement. Minion damage. Health. And remember that endurance is getting a buff for the next cycle. All right.
Hey, Aaron.
Hey, Drumbeat. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 8 months. Thank you. Thank you. I was training to remake my MM to reach 2,000, but I don't know. Trying new builds is more fun. Your MM? Drumbeat, how are you doing, sir? Man, 1,200 corruption. You're going to get your own build nerfed. They said if anything could do 4 digits, they made a mistake. So either you are playing something super meta or you're super good. That's pretty cool. Okay, attunement's up to 84. Minion physical melee's up to 510. And we push that up. Attunement will buff that multiplicatively. This is awesome. Blast knife. I smell a blast knife. Oh, if he's at a 1,200, he has to be playing blast knife. Yeah, that's the only. That's already getting killed. That build's dead, or not dead. I'm sorry. I don't want to be hyperbolic. It's not dead. It's just getting reeled in. Blast knife will be gone. What's the other one? Anything healing hands will likely be gone. Wraith Lord. What else? There's another huge one everyone plays. What's the other one? There's something else. There's something else out there. Paladin's the healing hands I think you're talking about. No, there's another one. Something that's way up there in the thousands. Blast knife is one, and there's another one. Anyways, yeah, blast knife's dead. Okay. Passive tree. This is the passive tree is always very interesting because this is what's going to be changing the most. Right now, Forge Guard just doesn't offer enough minion. Just doesn't give you enough minion. So Kind of got to be creative with your points. Yeah, my paladin is healing hands. Exactly. Yeah, that's like S meta tier. Yeah, I try to stay away from that stuff. I try to lean into the fun. Right, Fire and Void, 32 and 32. Void is barely maxed. Fire is way over. Okay. Now we lost Void. 7-3. Hey, everybody. Thank you for the follows. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. My Wraith Lord is at 900 because, Jesus, the mapping is horrible. Yeah, I've got a Wraith Lord. Kindly suggest switch mana regen on Axe to an offhand stat for your forged weapons and manifest armor. I can't because I'm using Void Cleave. I can't have an offhand. Cooldown is good. Armor, less damage. Oh, offensive stat. I got you. Let's see. No, I don't want any of this. Oh, we want the DR from here for Anvil stance. Just take the less damage. Stun avoidance, life, armor on hit. We like that. Take the attunement. Want that. More life. It's 8 points. I find your stats offensive. What's up, Josh? Aaron, is Dive Bomb Falconer the other busted build? No, I don't think that's it. No, I think... What is that? Snow is hitting it. I think that's it. Healing Hands, Blast Knife, Wraith Lord. I think those are probably the three. If anything's even close to 1,000 corruption, it's getting murdered, from what I understand. They want the game balanced around 300. All right, we can mess with this a little later. We've been on this for a while. So if we pull off... I just don't... Man, this takes care of all our regen needs. Maybe we don't need it because of the mana regen from spinning. Yeah, maybe we don't need it. Just go straight physical. Let's get physical. All right, let's just, for now, put it as a placeholder. Physical. Okay. Make sure it pulls up. Okay, great. We're there, man. Let's open an alpha deck on stream. You think it's a good idea?
I cannot do that.
Oh, Frostclaw! Snow knows it. He follows it. Frostclaw, brow. He's right. It's Frostclaw. Gee whiz, we still have 2 months till cycle 2. No, we do not. No, we do not. You have... I know, I said Frostclaw, did you? Look, we got a fancy PoE2 timer now. Look. 35 days. 35 days. Yeah, it's only 35 days. It'll go by like that. I think. You don't have 125k for a magic deck? Where do you even buy a $125,000 magic deck? Like, what store sells that? Where you can, like, you verify it's real? In my opinion, boost others, don't nerf. Snow, I'm actually 100% with you. But there is a huge difference between the game you're supposed to be able to do 300-400 corruption. They consider a successful build at 200 corruption, and you have builds at 1,000 and 1,500 and 6,000. That is not a balancing issue. That is a broken issue, which means that if you care at all about leaderboards or competitive, you are required. There's 500 different builds available. You only have access to 3 if you want to be competitive. That is not healthy for a game. Those ones need to go away. And to be clear, EHG normally doesn't kill builds. So if it's like everything is right here and your build is up here, they will bring it where it's still the best. It's just the best by 5 or 10% instead of the best by 1,000%. And could you imagine? Could you imagine? I couldn't even imagine. It would like change the entire game. Again, this is just my opinion for the worse. I've got over 3,000 hours into last Epoch. If every build was capable of 2,000 corruption and to truly push endgame, just simply playing the monolith, forget the build and the power, just the time investment to hit 2,000 corruption. I mean, that'd be really bad. I think that would be absolutely horrible. I think that would be really bad. Because people over 1k corruption have really good gear, even if the build is broken. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I must have missed your point. I understand builds being too strong. Adjust it, but nerf is too much of a strong word. Yeah, and I am speaking incorrectly. EHG normally does not kill builds, okay? Unless it is actually bugged, which means the build is created off of a mistake, not an imbalance. So what they're going to do is take all those builds that are just over-tuned and tune them more in line. So they'll still be the best, but instead of 2,000 corruption, you know, they can do 400 or 500 corruption. That style. Still very good, still playable. You can still make your build, but it's just not going to be the I am required to play it. While simultaneously bringing up the stuff that isn't as strong. I want to create a new LE mob called the Nerf Goblin. The higher the corruption you get, the more chance of one appearing. If it hits you with its Nerf bat, your build is nerfed. EHG has been very clear. I mean, very clear. If a build can do 4-digit corruption, it is a problem on their part. I mean, it's not the gamer's fault, just to be clear. It is a problem on their fault for them. They have never envisioned that anybody would even attempt to, you know, push that high, or that builds would be capable of it. So, you know, that's not how the game, that's not how it's designed. And that's why they're working towards, as the game is still early, like we're only going into cycle 2, addressing some of that. Balance is important. If thing is literally broken, it's not good or fun. Yep. Because if you think well, many people like those builds and they are casuals. And they still don't go too high. I don't fully, I don't get what you're trying to, sorry, say it a different way. What does a professional or a casual have to do with a build that is clearly light and day better than everything else? I'm not sure. Even if a build is broken. I get it for sure, more power, more fun. The health of the game is important though. Idea of a country song about a man's wife leaving him because he plays too much PoE. That's a good idea. Gotta take the dog. Gotta take the dog in the truck. Because casuals can't go high corruption anyways. Okay. If the builds were left, people that take the game seriously will be pigeonholed into playing them, period. So the leaderboards are a joke if they left them, okay? And the casuals, I guess the casuals will be able to push all content without learning the game because they have a broken build. Brow, help me here. I feel like I'm missing something. I guess in my head, over 3,000 hours into the game. The more variety, the better. For the most part, I refuse to play any of those builds. I think it's ridiculous. But that's just me. And I totally get there's people that love playing those builds. Just want to be, I have nothing against it. But for the health of the game, it is for sure. I would be hard pressed to hear that you have hundreds and hundreds of options, but you really have 3 options. That seems weird. Wheel of Torment, my favorite item from Cycle 1. I guess we're still in Cycle 1. And again, EHG, I highly doubt EHG kills any of them. They'll still be the best builds. It's healthy to have some variety, but to have things that are huge outliers isn't wise. Yeah. Really interesting, this the action RPG genre. Again, not everyone have really like made this turn towards like S tier or nothing. I swear I'm seeing that more and more. S tier or nothing. I'm starting the stream today, and even someone in chat today is like, play shield throw. You should be playing shield throw. And it's like, oh no, I'm playing forged weapons. And it's like, oh, forged weapons sucks. Play shield throw. And I'm like, oh, we're making a forged weapons build, right? But but in the gamer's head, shield throw's better. So why would you make forged weapons when you could make shield throw? I don't know, because I want to make forged weapons. I don't know. Yeah, where's the fun factor? Like Leap Slam. Ooh, I like Leap Slam. Dude, with horrible gear, no upgrades, Diablo 4 Season 4, I beat Pit 67 with Leap Slam. I don't even know what the weird meta stuff is right now. With my Leap Slam, he beat 67 unoptimized. Herd mentality? I don't know if it's herd mentality. I think it's, I don't think that's it. I think it's, this game is, the whole point of an action RPG is power. So why would you make a decision to not be as strong as you can be? I think it's just simply that. Again, show me a build guide where someone talks about how fun the build is. Never. It's how far it can push. And it's how quick it can level. It's all like that is the pitch. Always. Ray, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I think D4 is part of the problem with so many builds not being remotely good. I would venture, I played so much Diablo 4, just to be clear. I would say lack of build variety is D4's real big problem right now. The skill tree, like number one for me, more than crafting or any other of the problems with Diablo 4, it is skill tree is my number one. I think that needs unequivocally the most work. You could talk about build variety when there's a skill tree to actually make different builds. Hello! Was the new season start announced? Yes, it was, Loki. Look at this. I got it ready for you. Harbingers of Ruin drops in 35 days or July 9th.
Do you realize what you've done, traveler? Do you know what you've unleashed?
Me? What did I do?
Ruin approaches.
Woo! Yeah. I don't even want to play it. Who cares? Probably sucks. Every time you do this, I think my sub ran out and I've got a commercial. That's pretty funny. I think some people like to push the limits. No, and I think that's great. I actually really love that, Snow. I like to go high corruption. It's not good for me, I admit. I could still be having fun with my Thorns Totem. But I'm having problems on Corruption 500 Orbis. One hit equals dead. Even with Boar and Titanheart and 2500. But see, I am more impressed with your Thorns build than any of those other builds that are over 1,000. I'm more impressed with that. Yo, Aaron, how's the slam skills? Any good? So, there's a weapon in this game. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. It's right here. Baldur's Wrath. And 100% chance to use Earthquake after using a non-channeled movement ability every 5 seconds. Now, basically what that means is as a Primalist, you can use Leap. And if you leap and have Baldur's Wrath on, you make an Earthquake. I always consider that like the slam ability. Earthquake. And the cool thing is that you could do it as a werebear. So you could be a jumping werebear. Earthquake. Should. Well, your fireball can crit hard and make vulnerable. Are you Skoji, are you talking about Frosty now? Are we talking about Frosty's video? Yeah, I found it a challenge to keep pushing and pushing until it was super viable, but I still love that build I made. The purple makes me think of Ivan Ooze. Ooh. Why are they doing another season for a dead game? Runs away, you monster. Is that narrator the mysterious knight? Are you talking about the Forgotten Knight? Is that what you're talking about? Wait, was that the Steel Hunter trailer? You're so ridiculous. You can't wait to play. Of course he has it. Someone go mess with his storage. Nope. Sorry. Who is this Frosty? What is the best two-handed weapon for Void Knights? New player, by the way. It's right here. It's called Maw. It's an axe that I'm wearing, that I have a bunch of. It drops from the Shade of Orbis. Okay, I have to do things. I'll be lurking. All right, Orange. What is that? Axladad? Yeah, that's a hard one. I'm just gonna call you Axe. Hoarder. This is my. Can't just sell it. This is my weapons with LP. Well, I guess Mariphages don't have LP, but that's where it is. I was like, where's my 3 LP Dragonflame Edict? There it is. It's hiding. I should take that out and put it there. Look at these. Mana spell. Fire minion. I got 2 more. I need the perfect staff for the 3 LP Edict. Hoarder. I'm not a hoarder. It's just organized by level and drop rate and roll and LP. And it's in order by level. And all right, fine. You can search 3LP and find it. I know. Oh, a song about Aaron's stash. I won't listen to it. I won't listen. Anyways, back to our Forge Guard. Don't forget, everyone, if you're on Twitch, type in !giveaway. So anyways, everyone, I really appreciate the conversation around balance and builds. I love those types of conversations. I think it's healthy and I think it's good. Especially when everyone is civil about it. It's even better. Pretty rare, actually, too. Come here. Do you think Corp... I don't even want to finish reading your question. Do you think Core Punk has balance in builds? Does Core Punk have builds? Aaron is going to need a therapy dog after Core Punk. Core Punk. Do we know when the next cycle will be? Yes. Yes, we do. July 9th. You want to see the trailer for it? Just showed it. Frickin' Core Punk, man. It's what we're supposed to be streaming right now. But they killed the playtest early. The playtest was broken. So they shut down the servers for 2 days because they were melting. They fixed the servers, kind of. Extended the playtest. Servers melted again. They killed the playtest. That's how it went. Hey, Brow, did you read that entire thing? I'm just curious. Did you read the whole thing? Adorned idol. More of a test, not so much a play. What do you mean? I streamed it for 3 days and we made it to level 4. That's pretty good. And we found one pipe. See? No, it made me angry. I see. Must be hard to host an MMO with 12 players. They are claiming that in the last 6 months, they have had 100,000 people sign up for early access or wish lists or something. I don't know. But how many eggplants did you find? I found a lot of eggplants. I found a lot of eggplants. 1 level per day. That's pretty good, right? I don't know. This was crazy. I have played the first zone for a week. So I know the first zone. Actually, let me rephrase. The first zone is the only zone I know. And even after 5 hours in the area I know how to play, I only made it to level 2. Let's pull this up. What the hell did they say? Where did Dark Lotus throw it? Oh, wait, sorry. For the back of the room. Harbingers of Ruin, which is Cycle 2 of Last Epoch. Drops in 35 days. This is the quick little teaser trailer.
Do you realize what you've done, Traveler? Do you know what you've unleashed? Ruin approaches.
Pretty cool. Make sure you have your void resistance maxed. That one speaking is the mysterious. I have no idea. And the void portal. And the void portal. So excited. The first time I saw that, I thought it was Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, we are getting the new the new what the hell are they called? We're getting the Harbingers and the Nemesis. We're getting the brand new Nemesis system that, don't quote me, but I'm going to guess is a 95% sure it is tied to the monolith. So in the monolith, you have the caches, you have the exiled mages, and you have the Nemesis system. Nemesis system brings you to the Harbingers. Kill the Harbingers brings you to the Pinnacle boss. So for Cycle 2, basically what we are getting is Last Epoch's version of Shaper. So instead of my build can do 500 corruption, my build can do 1,000, whatever it is, my build can kill tier 4 Julra. Now it'll be very simple. Is this a Pinnacle boss killer? Yes or no? That's where we're at. It's going to be nice. It is definitely needed. I feel like the completion point, like I have beaten the campaign. I've unlocked my idols and passives. I've gone through the monolith. I've gotten my blessings. I've gone through the monolith again and empowered. I've gotten my blessings. I've gone through the dungeons. I've gotten my gear. I've created my legendaries. I've done my crafting. Now I have worked hard with this character, and I can fight the Pinnacle boss. And through know-how and skill and preparation of character, I have killed the Pinnacle boss. Stamp of completion. Build done. Oh, it's so needed. Thoughts on Alpha 2 in general. This is the post from Artificial Core on the Core Punk Alpha 2. I don't know how I pulled this up. Friggin' Vec trying to piss me off by talking about it. Where the hell is it? The game has evolved. The game has evolved significantly over the years. Our community has grown over 100,000 registrations in the last 6 months alone. This number is why they want to release early access. Because if anybody didn't hear this, they're releasing early access because they need to pay the bills. Here it is. We want to enter early access as soon as possible for 2 reasons. First, we have been working on the game for 10 years and we need to pay the bills. Right. Giveaway. Rapid made it into the giveaway. Honest, at least. Hey, I did give him credit for that. I did give him credit for that, for being honest. What's up, Jack? There needs to be a get to a level and then boss to get to another level boss with corresponding upgrade items. Drum, that's exactly what it is. The Nemesis system gets you to the Harbingers. The Harbingers drop pieces that get you to the Pinnacle boss. Again, I don't know for sure, but that's how they've explained it. There will be lower bosses and items required, fetch quests to summon them. What game is that? Core Punk. Correct. Is the Forge Guard fixed? No. It is not fixed. That being said, I feel extremely confident we get a new Forge Guard unique. And they have already showed us that the Forge Guard is getting a refresh passive tree that has threshold nodes on them. One is focused around throwing, the other is focused around minions and Ring of Shield. Please do not make it like Uber Lilith D4. Oh, you won't see that. I assume you haven't fired up CT yet. I have not fired up CT yet. The problem is when I play Cycle 2, which I have access to right now, then I'll actually know everything. And then I can't talk about what I think it is. But I can play it now. I have not fired it up yet. Just use winky faces. I'll just like really... No, guys. That's not what it is. We'll figure out a code. Whee! Last Epoch. Iwe, you missed it. We were talking about Core Punk. Interpretive dance. That's a good idea. Is it possible to play Primalist without pets or forms? Kind of like a semi-barb mastery. Wait a second. Beastmaster is pets. And Druid is forms. So if you want to play a non-forms, non-pets, you got to play a shaman. Is what you're looking for, a shaman. That being said, I can say with complete confidence, we'll say 99% so I have an out. one of the first 2 masteries coming to last Epoch is a Primalist Barbarian. They might not call it Barbarian. It might be like, I don't know, Viking or something like that. But a pure, like, just melee monster is coming. As close to 100% as I can get, that's coming. I'm, like, very sure of this. Doo-doos. I'm playing a Beastmaster melee dot without pets. I still owe someone. I don't even remember who I promised that I would try and make a raptor build. Raptor. All right, everybody, we got a little less than an hour left on today's stream. A little less than an hour left on today's stream. Is Ellie cross-platform? No. No. No phones. You don't need a phone for this one. It is not like on December Torchlight Infinite. It is PC only. And they are working on Steam Deck support, like official support. That'll be the first platform, and then they'll move to console. I can also say with extreme confidence, you will not see LE. You will not see LE mobile. What's up, Amp? Hello, sir. Back. Look at Logout. Just comes in with his little diamond IC. The more he plays CT, the more I worry about his relationship with EHG. Forgot what I looked like. Stream almost every day other than Saturday. I hope PoE comes cross-platform like Torchlight. It is not. That's also officially announced. GGG is working on a standalone Path of Exile. So it won't... You would have PoE, PoE Mobile, and PoE 2. You would not have a PoE 1, but you could play it on your phone. It'll get its own separate game. Bro, I never see you anymore after my time change. Yeah, what happened? Why don't you do night times? Little Diamond, how dare you? I didn't spend channel points for 14 months to earn that, sir. I just meant the picture is physically small on my screen. Jeez. You got some problem with small? Huh? Log out. Family things kicked in. Had to adjust. Damn. Little Diamond energy. Okay. Walker caught it. Small, that's what she said. I'm now a 9:30 to 5 streamer. So are you working at nighttime? Is that what happened? That's the only thing that makes logical sense to me. You should have just kept your schedule and find a 9 to 5. Something like that. Good thing raptors were solo hunters. I hate it when Topper Topper has been around just long enough to know how to push my buttons. He just remembers just enough about my rant on solo raptor. God. Night school for me, and I'm homeschooled the kids. Got it. Solo raptor, so stupid. Amp, I miss you, man. And now that I'm off for the summer, I'm gonna have to stop by. Dude, we are gearing up for Cycle 2. Can you wait for PoE 2? Wait. You can wait for PoE 2 for cross-platform. Yeah, PoE 2 will 100% be on console. And I don't want to misquote what they said in the recent trailer, but it's not designed for controller, but they're trying to sell you on controller. Okay, maybe I am misquoting them. What the hell did they say, Skoji? I made a video on it and I can't remember. We're hoping that we'll sell you on controller by the time it comes out. Maybe it is designed for controller. I don't know. When is Cycle 2 for LE? July 9th. Seventh and the 9th are next Windows, I think. What? I have an idea for a delivery business. Bro, put a sign on the stream. July 9th. It's okay. Wait until you see how many questions I get around Legacy versus Cycle a couple weeks before. I wonder how many times I was asked that. Not exaggerate. 100? 100 times? 100 different people? It might have been more than that. Topper, how many? Hopefully Anders doesn't mind me saying in here, but I don't think you know that I started streaming. Look at Logout. He's always just trying to just take advantage. You know? Brow? You can ban him. Let's get that diamond out of here. There's a trailer for that couch co-op. Yeah. Sorry, what did I miss? How many times did I get asked Cycle versus Legacy? Like without it, like realistically, how many times do you think someone asked that question in stream? I'm just kidding, Logout. I don't care. Oh, all the times. Logout. I raided you the other day for a reason. Because I support this community, sir. Just like I support you. One too many times. Dun, dun, dun. And I'll have the same answer. There's no difference between playing Cycle and Legacy with the exception if you care of the leaderboards or a fresh economy. If you don't care about a fresh economy or the leaderboards, there's no reason to play Cycle content. I have a whole spreadsheet of copy and paste from 1.0 streams. To be honest, all I want for Cycle 2 are Legacy having the same content, COF improvements, minions having more life so they can survive higher corruption better, totems and general improvements. I love Thorn Totems. I don't think Thorn Totems gets any love. I feel like Thorn Totems are the only one that are in a decent spot, which is kind of evident around your Thorn Totems being able to push 500. That's incredible. I think Storm Totem needs a lot of love. Storm Totem is supposed to be the shaman's bread and butter, which they can easily make better. Just allow us to have 2 of them. Storm Totem, you can now make 2. Skill is officially fixed. How much time have you been in CT? I've been living in there since launch. None. I've spent 0. I don't want to start playing it yet because then I have to be silent on stream. So I've played 0. The second I log into the CT, my NDA kicks in. So I don't want to know anything. Right now, I'm just making tons of insane guesses, hoping that some of them are right. I'm serious. Well, to be honest, Thorn Totem itself is weak. I pushed 500 corruption and stopped there because of the lack of defenses for my shaman. Mike said shaman gets love, so I don't know. Shaman will get a little bit of love. Probably not a lot of love, though. What are some of the good guesses you have had? No, I can't ask you either, knowing that you know. So I can't ask you either. But no, we were looking at new uniques, and I'm guessing what uniques they are. I was guessing how the Pinnacle Boss system will work, and the Nemesis system, and the Harbingers. Just stuff like that. Are you winning yet? What's up, Penguin? Now, what's the question? Am I winning in the game, winning in life? Winning for the day, win the lotto. What are we talking about? The Nemesis system. Here we go. Okay. I want to be as clear as humanly possible. I've not played Cycle 2 yet, even though I have access to it. So anything I will say is theory. If I actually knew, I couldn't say. The Nemesis system is a new system that Mike has inferred coming to the Monolith of Fate. So you know how you have like the caches in there, and you've got exiled mages. Now in the Monolith, you will have the Nemesis system as well. And I don't really know what the system will be, but the Nemesis system, I believe, leads you to the Harbingers. And the Harbingers lead you to the Pinnacle Boss. So kind of the example is, whatever the Nemesis system is, that gets you to the smaller bosses, and the smaller bosses get you to the big boss. But the big Cycle 2 stuff is the Nemesis system, the Pinnacle Boss. All characters are getting a default dodge roll or evade mechanic. And then everything that normally comes in a patch. New balance, new uniques, tweaks to the game, stuff like that.
Am I free?
When the Cycle 2 releases, will it come with Legacy at the same time? Wait, Skymaster, did you put that question in as a joke or as a serious question? I'm not mad either way, I'm just curious. Skymaster asked Aaron, when the Cycle 2 releases, will it come to Legacy at the same time? Or will you have to be Cycle 2 to play the new content? Serious. I don't know anything about Cycle 2. Okay, so as of right now, Skymaster, just like Cycle 1, everything that comes to Cycle 2 will come to Cycle and Legacy. All right? Now, they have not announced yet, but a singular part of Cycle 2 might be delayed, which means all the balance, all the uniques, the Nemesis system, and the Harbingers, and everything else will come to both. But they might stagger the Pinnacle Boss, the actual top dog fight, where you have to wait a week, you have to wait a month, you have to wait for solo self-found hardcore to beat it in Cycle. Something like that. So only one part of Cycle 2 might be delayed to Legacy. Bro, I'm telling you all the answers. It's access to my OF account. That's it. Oh, geez. Oh, okay. Thanks. You're very welcome. But will Cycle be the same as Legacy? Stupid tech. Stupid. Stupid. Topper, you're probably going to have to modify your statement, by the way. Prefix. I will take prefix shards. Think rings. Wand, two-handed. I'll take prefixes. We got skills and prefixes. I said that, but you never read my chat. I'm sorry, Autobot. I'm sorry. Ooh, we got an anchor, everyone. It's a fun item. Anchor of Oblivion. All right, Skymaster, it's for you. If you haven't seen it, I literally just played it again for you. It's only 30 seconds.
Do you realize what you've done, Traveler? Do you know what you've unleashed? Ruin approaches.
Ooh, I know, it's pretty scary. What is that lava guy you have? That is the Harbinger or the Pinnacle boss. I don't know. Again, I haven't played Cycle 2 yet. I don't want to log in, because then when I log in, I'll know everything, and then I'll be like, I can't tell you what it is. We've got our armor. We've got our endurance. We've got our crit avoidance. Uh-oh, my dogs are going haywire. Let's go here for Minion. I heard you saying you are a hoarder. Imagine me, 200 tabs, and I need more but can't. I'm actually not a hoarder whatsoever. They call me a hoarder, which is an incorrect label. It's an incorrect label. My dog going crazy too. Will that be season 1? No, this is season 2. Or they call it Cycle 2. I only have 47 tabs. I have 47 tabs. He's just a dragon in human form. You keep your stuff. You'll never use or need. You're a hoarder, sir. Incorrect. Highly incorrect. Waiting for a great bow build from you. Yeah. When I played Marksman, everyone's like, why are you shooting arrows? I swear on my life, multiple people would join my stream and be like, dude, you're a Marksman that shoots arrows. Because everybody plays Blast Knife, which is just insanity to me. It's also true indication on not good. That's actually so funny. The best way to play Marksman is to not shoot arrows. Get him! Kill him! Kill him! And Mr. Shade of Orbis, you are dead. Oh. Okay. Wait, Marksman's got a new OP build? Give me that build guide. It's Blast Knife. It's not new. I cannot play Marksman and not shoot arrows. Obviously. I will not play a Marksman without shooting arrows. Okay. My stash tab. It used to be way more organized, but it's lost since Cycle 1. I haven't done a refresh. But these are my armors. Best roll, and it's in order by level. Helms and shields. Best roll. Only keeping one in order by level. Relics, catalyst, belts, boots and gloves. Bows and staffs. Idols and accessories. Two-handed, and we needed to make a second tab. All in order. One-handed. You always keep two of one-handed because of dual wielding. In order. Every single set kept in the highest roll. I made a couple extra tabs for good weapons and armor with high LP rolls. Our Weaver's Will items. Items that I'm putting up for sale or trade. Legendaries that I've made. And then all my Exalted. Hey, see, it's not that organized. See, look. There's an like. See? Hit the bottom button. Don't say stupid stuff like that. Okay, oh, here's a perfect example. Here's my key tab. All right. See? And now look at, I needed more keys. The second key tab, I didn't organize. I mean, it makes me feel sick when I look at it, but I didn't organize it. See? Hoarder? What? What? Okay, so that's my stash tab. I don't even have 50 tabs. I have thousands of Transformers toys. Hoarders can spot hoarders. Oh, jeez. Wait, there was a season 1. Oh, I got it, Nash. Did I read it wrong? Yeah. Yeah. We're in season 1 right now. Rookie numbers less than 50. See? Emp's a hoarder. Yeah, I'm a collector. You probably won't even use that many keys. Hey, and by the way, everybody was doing the selling keys for gold. I rise above the drama. I try to do the right thing knowing EHG doesn't like something. All these other people play all this broken crap, dupe and trick the system. I did not sell a single key for gold. Probably should have, but I didn't. That's what's important. Minion staff. No. Hoarders don't sell their stuff. You. That we know of. Probably won't even use that many keys, so they will sit there. Listen, let's not talk about the keys, okay? Let's talk about this double tier 6 cold and lightning, huh? Dude, that rolled with almost a perfect implicit. 120 dispel. And a double minion on it. How funny is that? No, I can't think of anything. 4 to lunge. Health. Bad listener. Forge strike. No. Crit multiplier with melee damage leeched. With minion melee on it. Crit and leech. Something good. Minions. Nope. Okay, we continue. Physical penetration. No. Necrotic resistance. No. Fire. Set the building on fire. Strength and fire. And fire resistance. Strength and fire. Forge guard. Aaron, can you tell me if Cycle is the same as Legacy or Legacy is the same as Cycle? I'm confused. Please refer to Autobot Topper's post above. He will help you with that. Damage over time and life. Damage over time. Judgment? Holy Trail. Durance Threshold isn't terrible. Can we talk about keys yet? We cannot talk about keys. All right, we'll keep that one. Oops. Healing effectiveness. No. We are not a healing hands player. No. Minion spell. Cold. Archmage? Mana regen. Ooh, maybe we can get super lucky. Holy crap, we sealed a tier 3. That's really lucky. Now that gives us cast speed, or that actually might be it. We can get reduced mana cost. Cast speed. Damn! Tier 25. That is a tier 25. Awesome rolls, too. Minion cold. That is really good. Slam that into a tier or a 4 LP something. Tekken, all right, guys. See you, Mananya. Hey, later, Tekken. Where's Wifey? She'd let us talk about keys. She's gone. Brow, this song is so good. Brow, will you stop doing the song thing, please? Next. No. What do we got? Physical. No. Stun and Ignite. Tier 7 and 6. Stun and Ignite. Spell. Dude, if this was Merchant's Guild, I could for sure sell this. Actually, fire? No, you'd want... No, I don't. It doesn't even... It's just a waste. If I kept it, it would just be hoarding it. See, I learn. Who doesn't want a song about Aaron's stash? Oh, they're doing songs again. No LP. 1 LP. What about our anchor? You are a much better anchor. And look, Topper, I've made a deal that every time I need to put something in a one-handed stash, I got to get rid of something. This. Yeah, that's going away. See? Gone. Oh, me too. Getting rid of tier 6. Yeah, I tried to dump all my tier 6 stuff. All right. Our first corruption over 100. 128. See that? Pretty good. Littering and. When you know, you know. Littering and. Really pushing the boundaries. That's right. No, not the big fireballs. Those are the big bada booms. Okay. Big boom. All right. Brow, you gearing up for cycle 2? You ready or what? Get him. Get him. Brow's ready. I was born ready. I've been thinking maybe we axe cycle 2 and we just play core punk. What do you think? Honestly. Perfect. Topper likes it. I need it. Naughty. By the way, everybody, we have now hit TP Plus, our Twitch Partner Plus goal for February, March, April, and May. I just want to continue to say thank you to everyone for the support. Continue to be blown away by everyone. And I made a commitment. I said if we hit that goal for 3 straight months, I will do another subathon. So I'm going to slowly start releasing over and over again. Cycle 3, likely October-ish, for last Epoch, we're going to do Subathon 2. Oh, yeah. Subathon 2. Another Subathon. Subathon 2 for Cycle 3. Now, there's going to be a lot to celebrate. This October, for me, is 5 years on YouTube. So my YouTube channel will be in existence for 5 years. So we'll be celebrating 5 years. And Cycle 2, or Cycle 3 with Subathon 2. Holy moly. What's up with those fireballs? Hey, that was the first death today. That's pretty good. Right? Amazing. Congrats, dude. Thank you so much. Subathon 2 for 5 years on YouTube. And we're going to kick it off with Cycle 3. And we're going to have a couple of other huge things to celebrate. Just projects right now that I cannot share yet. But I'm hoping one of the things I could share this week, you're all going to really like it. I know a lot of you are really going to like it. You should do t-shirts for your subathon and donate any of the money to charity or something. That's a great idea. I love that. That's a good idea. For Cycle Topper, take a note. I'll figure out something. Part of subathon will go to charity. We'll think of something. I'm going to hate it. No, you actually, well, you know it, but everyone's going to like it. That sounds great, sir. Aaron, can you tell the D4 people to drop the aspect I need? Sure. Which one do you want? You want me to talk to Adam Jackson? I kicked you with Adam Jackson for like 4 hours at BlizzCon. He's a big StarCraft guy. Thank you so much. All right. I'm on it. Isn't it March of Golems or something? Goblins! The 6th is the 1-year anniversary of D4. And it's like... I don't... Goblins something? I knew you were the right person. I got you. Without knowing your account name or anything about it, I will get them to drop your aspect. What do you need? Bold Chieftains? Perfect drop. Can we... Brow, you are seriously too much, dude. You're too much. Can we make a charity for the core punk devs builds? Too much. Much too much. That's pretty funny. That's a good one. That is a good one. This is an advanced loot filter. It's literally all you need. What the hell are we looking at? I want to see armor idols for Sentinel. Calm breeze aspect. Okay, got it. Dev build or core. By new cycle, do you mean in like a season? So it's just a term. For whatever reason, none of these game companies, or at least some of them, can't copy each other. So Path of Exile does leagues, Diablo does seasons, and Last Epoch does cycles. It all means the same crap. League, seasons, and cycles. And I do chapters. Is that Genshin? Chapters? What else would be a good one? If I made a game, I would call it Seasons. Why? Because people, the Blizzard people know it. Oh, for your book. You don't write books anymore. I pretty much killed your writing career. Wait, did I say that out loud? You know what I mean. Clipped. Don't clip that. You know what I meant. That's true. He's laughing. You didn't like writing anyways. Right? This is the unfun part of the build. Now we got to push corruption. Ugh. Writing makes sense. Reading one chapter in a quarter is way too slow, right? I have extreme confidence and faith that cycle 3, we will not have to wait as long as cycle 2. EHG knows that this took too long. And they said they want cycles to be between 3 and 4 months. And this is 4.5 months. But I think the next one, we get it quicker. I'm hoping that they're starting to work in tandem teams, one working on future content while another one is working on current. Hoping. Amp, are you gearing up for cycle 2 right now or what? Getting all your builds updated? Yeah. Woohoo! Fire. Aaron, so we can have a good cycle team and a bad cycle team. When Mike was asked that question, fairly recent, maybe a month or two ago, he was asked if they do the 2 team. He said, no, we're still a small studio. It is all hands on deck for cycle 2. Then we fix cycle 2. And then we work on cycle 3. So I don't know. But I know that they've hired a bunch of people and their team has been expanding. And I also know that cycle 3 comes with the ancient era and the I know people aren't going to be very excited, but it comes with the new campaign chapter. And they've been working on the campaign for a while, so I know at least the campaign has been in development. It's a lot of things to go over. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Tech, what do you think? I should jump into the CT so that every time I stream LE, Topper can be like, Aaron, shut up. I'm like, it's fine. Literally, what? If you're going to play Legacy, then I would jump in. You're just like Tom Holland. Dude can't keep a secret. What are you talking about? I legit did not leak anything for Cycle 1. Nothing. Bleed chance if you're wielding an axe. If you're doing a cycle wrong, could be all new. At least that's what I'm doing. Fire. Fire. Double fire. I like stun avoidance. I love this affix. Health and stun avoidance. I like that one. Fire penetration, fire damage, poison resistance, almost perfect roll, and health and stun. That's a keeper. What do we got here? Dodge rating. Actually, that's kind of interesting. Dex, movement speed, dodge, hybrid. Oh, tier 4 hybrid. It's close. I don't want to keep it because I would be a hoarder. I'd never use it. I love this game. Me too. I'll keep on Legacy. I don't like MG, and restart COF is absurd to me. I mean, I'm playing for the first time, started 2 days late, 2 weeks on some time, and I have almost 1,200 hours. I freaking love this game. That's what I like to hear. Make sure, if you have not yet, look, I'm going to die. Join my Discord. That's not the right thing, and we're dead. That is the link for my Discord. We almost have 4,000 members, and we love Last Epoch. We are also... How do I put this? We are the quote-unquote voice channel for Last Epoch. Literally, for Last Epoch no longer has voice or grouping on their Discord. We had like 12 parties going for Cycle 1. And we'll have the exact same thing for Cycle 2. We love Last Epoch. It's also where I run all my community events for LE, my treasure hunts, and races and things of that nature, including giveaways. So if you love Last Epoch, you should be in my Discord and their Discord. Especially if you're looking for groups. Link is in the chat. Come here. Weavers. Hey, thank you for the follow. Okay, just joined the Discord. Nice. Welcome, welcome. This week, you're going to see an announcement go up for a merch giveaway. We're going to be giving away a free Action RPG hat. And it's literally all you have to do is join. If you are in the Discord, you are eligible. So we're going to start doing monthly competitions and monthly giveaways as well as we ramp up for Cycle 2. And again, a couple other super exciting announcements for the channel. It's just not quite ready yet, but I'm hoping one will come this week. Do you ship to Brazil? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I recently had a singular problem with shipping, but Brazil's never been a problem. I got confused for a moment when I divided 1,200 hours by 2 weeks. 1,200 hours is a lot of hours. That's good. Snow, my best advice for you, especially now that I'm sure you have a great understanding of the game, for the next cycle, cycle 2, you should just pick something you think's fun and try not to follow a build guide. To me, I think that's, even though, you know, I write guides, I think that is the most fun thing about this game. Is sure, it's not going to be 1,000 corruption pusher, but trying to create your own thing that's fun, I absolutely love it. Forge Guard! My Thorn Totem, I made a cold one, but the defense still isn't right. Double Apogee, I see. Never fully liked Apogee. We tried Apogee with my Cold Stone ice cream build. One more. You be the next 1K pusher. I'm so curious how tough this fight is going to be pinnacle-wise. But I am hoping that that is the next question. Hey, Aaron, can your Forge Guard forged weapon build beat whoever the hell the pinnacle boss is? Right? Beat Shaper. Instead of, can this do 1,200 corruption? Well, no build should be able to do 1,200 corruption. And then I don't have to have that conversation over and over again. That is my hope. This is the community made unique. We made this together. It's also terrible. I have to get water. I'll be right back.
Trying to figure it all if it's you or me. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation.
Lance, are you still there? Cycles because Epoch is time themed. Can't we just find one word, please? Action RPG. Been thinking about making a website that tracks when each season starts so you can get an ARPG tracker or some such, and it says Ellie is 1 month into the season or 3 months. That's a fantastic idea, Lance. That's a fantastic idea. Oh, that is a fantastic idea. Emp, what have you been playing? Get out of here. Amp loves Dave the Diver. I beat Dave the Diver. Went to bed late, huh? All right, everybody, we have 20 minutes left on today's stream, and then we'll be drawing the giveaway on Twitch to be as clear as possible. All the people watching on X and YouTube, I appreciate you so much. I wish there was a way I can have the giveaway where you can enter on any platform. Unfortunately, you can only type in ! giveaway on Twitch to get in. I'm sorry, it is not on purpose, I promise. If you happen to be viewing on Twitch, type in ! giveaway. He's playing Dota 2. Ah, some Dota. Oh, he's gearing up for Core Punk. A lot easier to rig on Twitch. You just couldn't let it go. You just couldn't. How much crap can shoot at me at once? A lot. Stupid fire things. Oh my gosh. Somehow we didn't die. What an easy fight that was. Dota 2 was slamming D4 for 3 weeks, but not enough new content other than the crafting stuff. I see. And then on your off time playing CT. That's a good. That's good. Yeah. So you've been working at nighttime? I'll probably jump over back to D4. Don't tell anybody when the Goblin event hits. I'll pick some new barb build we'll work on. We'll play the Goblin event, make a 4th barb build. Call it a day. Oh, wait, you said night school, right? Is that what you said? Void damage taken is physical health regen. Jeez. Minion spell and cold minion. And cast speed. We only had 8 forging potential left, and we sealed an affix and got 4 tiers out of it. Cast speed, mana, cold, tier 7 minion spell. It's good stuff. OMG, this ice cream truck has been blaring its stupid music like right outside my window. Maybe it's trying to tell you to play an ice cream elemental. Could be it. Yeah, night school. The university had 2 sets of schedules for my major. One was I'm gone all day. The other, half the night. Half the amount of hours. Wait, or night for half the amount of hours. So decided on the 4.5 hours of classes over 9 hours. Literally, it was 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. for 4 classes and a lunch split. Got it. Damn. Yeah, it's a rough schedule, especially if you're streaming all day too. You're tired. You got to spend time with the kiddos too. I'm busy. Ooh, a 2 LP. What do we got? Which one sucks the least? Those are identical. Or worse. See, I threw out the one that wasn't as good. Okay, maybe this is a couple too many Weaver's rings, Topper. Maybe. Don't tell Topper. He's not paying attention. Speaking of dinners, they're ready. Lurk. All right, later, brother. Hmm. 12 minutes left on today's stream. 12 minutes left. Man, I feel bad. Lance put like 10 messages in YouTube chat and I missed it.
Stand down or die.
Man, why is Emp talking about school? Now I started thinking about mine again. When I graduated from college, I stepped off of campus, like your final. I never went back on. I didn't walk. I was like, mail it to me. At that point, I was already full-time assistant manager, salaried. I'm done. There's nothing that could get me to go back to school. That totally done. I guess that's not true. I mean, I guess if it was a necessity for something, but I didn't love school. I was happy I was done with it. Happy to be done with it. Going back to learn things. I know. Oh, do you have a guide for this build? This is my manifest weapon build. Right now there's no guide. I gotta see what it can really do. My gear is atrocious. I haven't even really started doing parry chance. I really haven't started working like on min-maxing it yet. The goal was to hit level 90 and now we're 91. So I'll start working on this soon as far as getting something ready. But right now, no. I have about 10 builds that should be fully refreshed and uploaded to YouTube prior to Cycle 2. I'm rebooting my bootcamp series. I'm getting everything moved to last Epoch tools with a fresh YouTube guide. I'm doing a ton of prep work coming up to Cycle 2. So right now we're just a little too far out for any content to be fully released. We're still 35 days. So once we start getting within 3 weeks, maybe 21 days, I'll start releasing the content for Harbingers of Ruin, but just not quite yet. Any content released now, and I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but kind of gets lost or it's considered old. So you got to wait until it gets a little closer to the cycle. But yeah, I'll have a lot of new stuff. Aaron is willing to go to school for coding. Never. Never. And that was in like the Harry Potter voice. Never. All right, this is corruption 130. So we just started to push corruption. Let's see what our forged weapons can do against an exiled mage. Ready? What are they fighting? Kill them. Kill the Ultralisk. All right. Eaten alive. Coding is fun. Is it? I like having Tech do my coding. It's fun for me allowing him to have so much fun. No. What? What'd I say? I don't want to take the fun away, Autobot, from him. I would feel bad. I feel bad. I'm going to sign you up for the Steel Hunters. Brow, I need you to do something with tech. Why wouldn't, if you want to play mech fighters PvP, why wouldn't we just get Armored Core 6? Get you in touch with the devs. Game. They probably don't even have a Discord. Do they? Doesn't matter. I thought they took PvP out of it. Did they? I actually have no idea. Hey, Brow, what's the deal on Speed Freaks? That's why I didn't get it. Armored Core really not have PvP? I don't know. They are working on it. I see. Hey, at least their technical test kind of worked. Worked pretty good. Speed Freaks was fun. Speed Freaks. Brown is stupid hook bike. That's one of those. Speed Freaks is fine. I mean, I guess for, you know, for a free play test, it was totally fine. A good solid 1 day of enjoyment. That being said, I mean, when you talk about car combat, I like Crossout way better. It's something to be said about every car you fight in Crossout is different. Where in Speed Freaks, everyone's the same. I don't know. You're excited when I loaded on the other team? Well, of course, that was exciting. Duh. And you know me, I like being able to build the car. Crossout's car building is half the game. So much fun. Yep. I concur. The new ice weapons are dumb. I just logged into the update to see how much money I've lost, which is 10,000 gold, by the way. As long as my Num Num car still works. I probably can't get close to them because they'll freeze me or something. Basically a debuff, but it's ice. Stupid. You're right. I already hate it. Jeez. Minion physical, minion poison, melee leech. All right. This is going to be the last run of the day. The last run of the day. And then we will draw our giveaway. Type in !! giveaway in chat. Get into today's giveaway. Dun, dun, dun. Forge Guard, officially level 91. We have started our corruption push. Did a lot of spinning today. Mana and life. Not bad. Final run. Final spin. Come here, exiled mage. And done. What a great little 6 hours of Epoch. It's been a great stream today. Give me that despair. I've wasted a ton of them. Bro, Forge Guard. That's right. That's right. Booyah. Forge Guard for the win. Leave game. Amazonian Shroom Sniffer. Hello. All right. Giveaway time. Oh, bam. Check your DMs. Oh, gosh. Welcome to Steel Hunters. Oh, it's out right now? Closed. You tell me how it is. I can't work anymore. Good. All right, everyone. Type in exclamation point giveaway into the chat. 47 people into today's giveaway. Come on, let's try and get this to 50 people. 3 more people who have not joined the... There's one. Midnight is in. The only thing you have to do is be following. That's it. It's the only criteria. Type in exclamation point giveaway. Topper got in. You're welcome. Tech got in. All right. Right now, there is an ad running because Twitch is not very nice. So you have 1 minute and 12 seconds to join. 1 minute and 12 seconds to join. Dun, dun, dun. I think what we're going to do is we're going to play last Epoch until the Goblin event for D4. Then we'll switch to that. And maybe, I got to do some research, but Brow sent me that Hero Siege has a new season starting in a couple of days. So I'm going to check that out as well. I'll do research on that. I don't know if I'll play it, but I'll check that out as well. Brow got into the giveaway. Franks is in. James is in. Fingers is in. Look at that. We wanted 50, and now we're up to 60 tickets. All right. And the ad is over right meow. All right, starting the countdown now. Type in exclamation point giveaway to join today's giveaway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. And entries are closed right now. And today's winner is, please don't be Tech, Topper, or Brow. Eway is the winner. Look at that. I know you. Congratulations, Eway. Wow. What? I never win anything. Stay consistent. I draw a giveaway almost every stream. Last night there was only 19 people in it. You'll win soon. You'll win. Favoritism. Oh my God. It's random. It's random. All right. Who do we got out there? Not Harbingers. Not you. You. Okay. Moxie, Dat Mods, Rob, Darth, Llama. New hot song just dropped. Core Punk Blues. Oh my gosh. Not that many people streaming at this time. Moxie just started. I'm not sure. Rip. Random favoritism is the worst. What are you talking about? All right, we'll hit Moxie today. That's fine. Raid Moxie. All right. Tomorrow we'll be back on Last Epoch. I don't know if we'll be playing Forge Guard. Maybe. We might just keep grinding to see if we can get him over 200 corruption. That is likely the plan. And maybe tonight I'll log into CT so I can start not. Actually, probably I won't. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. So we will see. Thanks for the stream. You are very welcome, everybody. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. And if you are not in the Discord, you absolutely should be. The link is right there. Competition, giveaway, race is coming soon. So join the Discord. All right, I'll see you all later. Bye.